Alright, I forgot to hit shuffle on the playlist. That's okay. Welcome back, everybody, to another Santi Smog episode. What is going on, guys? Happy Sunday. Did I stream yesterday? Oh god, I did. Why does it feel like it's been so long? I played Divinity, I played Darkest Dungeon. I streamed so long yesterday, dear god. Well, we're back at it again, but this time with a welcome surprise of Dungeons and Dragons, everybody. That's right, we were able to freaking schedule D&D, and I'm so happy. We're gonna have session 1 of our campaign, which is titled Voidwalk. I usually come up with the random titles of the episode with a vague idea of what's going to happen, and then the official episode of the title is given by our DM much later down the line. That's all. I'll just be kind of talking in the beginning for the first, hopefully 20 minutes as we start at 1 p.m. Just to kind of, get things rolling, explain things that people will need explaining, welcome people in, but generally get the mood flowing for D&D, you know? I'm really excited to finally get back to it and roleplay some more. I need to hit up YouTube for music, like RPG appropriate music, and I think we're gonna obviously start off with Skyrim soundtrack. That's just the given. We'll start with that. Then I'll prepare if there's combat. I've been into Darkest Dungeon lately, and that's not gonna stop anytime soon. So we're gonna hit up Darkest Dungeon in a moment. Let's see. My prep time that goes into getting atmospheric music for the sessions is whatever time I have until the session starting now. So that's it. That's my prep time. I spent some time doing trying to remember what my character was like and like their motivations, their actions, their voice, because you know
I talk like this with the character. He's a Goliath, so
you know, I gotta change it up a little bit. I don't have that naturally deep of a voice, so you know, I gotta you know, validate my expenditure of heavy voice modulation equipment to feel good about myself. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm super excited. We play as a level 4 party. It's looking like it's gonna be a total of, I think, 6 players. Starting with me, a level 4 artificer, then going to a druid, I think, a fighter. I want to say fighter. No. Artificer, druid, 2 rangers, a paladin, and I think a sorcerer. I'm not sure who the last few is. Remember, which it's going to be hard to do. We had a session 0 for this campaign all the way back in July of this year, where only 4 of the 6 players could make it and were introduced. So we were really only introduced to my character, the Artificer, the Turtle Druid, the Leonin Ranger, and the Human Ranger. The other 2 characters had their own session 0s about a couple of weeks ago, and the DM has at last arranged a time, and everyone has agreed to be able to play today. So that's very exciting. I've got Darkest Dungeon theme music ready to go. But yeah, I'm sure our DM has a lengthy sort of introductory speech and or paragraph that he's got ready to go for like recapping what happened or like recapping the story and how things are going to move along forward. He's got that nailed down. All right. I pretty much wrote down word for word what he said on a sheet as for like how we started session 0. So if you hear me go mute or you just hear frantic keyboard noises because I forgot to mute my mic, it's because I'm writing down lore. All right, that's all. But I'm excited. Nobody's in the chat. Might as well just go in there. It's 15 minutes till session. I'm gonna be the good boy and just kind of show up early to class. And if they don't, you know, if they're late, they're late. I just want to play. I've been waiting months for this, man. Yeah. I guess I'll mute while I'm talking about stream stuff. Again, I've been playing Darkest Dungeon off stream. It's nothing to hide. But I know we played it a lot yesterday, but I think I'm gonna have to restart another run because I was running the game through Vortex and not Steam. If you run it through Vortex, Steam doesn't give you achievements, nor does it track your time played. And it turns out you can still run mods through Steam. It's just different save files. It's weird. Then maybe I could... it doesn't matter. I could probably just find the save files that are in Vortex and place them in the Steam folder. That would be the smart way to go about it. But I'll just start a whole new save and go from there. Screw it. So that's how we're gonna do. I've been playing that. I got achievements finally. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling good about my playtime. But yeah, that's what's going on there. We're gonna be playing that a lot, dude. I am kind of addicted on it. It's another game that just kind of is ongoing. Boy, the list is long. Really want to finish Divinity Original Sin 2, but that game is a hassle. That game is a hassle to play now. I don't know why. The end game stuff is just kind of dull. You know? Especially as a fighter, I got nothing. I get one turn, maybe I'll hit something, maybe I won't, and I'm dead. And then I'm dead. I don't know. I probably picked a really boring thing for the end game. Oh, sweet. I gotta check. Hold on. I gotta check if everybody's character sheets are built. That way the D&D, external thing, the plugin, works for everybody. Because right now, if you hover over the stream on desktop, you'll see only my character. I'm gonna view the campaign to see if everybody else's characters are made. Let's see. It looks like... oh, I can see. Yeah, we've got a paladin, and we've got a sorcerer fighter. Nice. Unfortunately, the other 4 players haven't made their characters on here. That's unfortunate. Huh. Oh well. I'll at least be able to enable them here through the extension. Let me find that. If I could remember how, dude. Oh, hold on. I've got time to figure this out, dude. I've got time. No one's in the chat. I'm just chilling. Stream? That's not it. The streaming extensions. It's gotta be in there somewhere. The D&D Beyond thing. I'll find it eventually. Streamer tools? Not it either. I thought it for sure it would be under. There we go. My extensions. Overlay. Let's edit that bad boy. Okay. So, campaign selection. Flavortown, yeah. And we've got Gillig Twiglimbs, my character, which you can see right now. And there are 2 more. Friar and Solomon. Those will be others you can see for this campaign specifically. You'll be able to check their character sheets out. Alright. Now that that's been edited, I believe you'll probably have to refresh and you should see it. Hopefully. The extension's a little finicky, but it gets the job done. Overlay settings, show it on the left. Only show overlay on hover. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. We don't really need to hide anything else. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And we go back. Stream manager in here. Nice, it actually shows it. And he's injured already? That's not great. Perfect, it updated on the fly. Oh, hold on. Why can't I hear him? I should be able to. Hold on. Somebody has joined the Discord. I'm gonna go say hi. Hello?
It's been...
Hey! There you are.
7 years.
It's been so long.
It's been forever. I don't even recognize your voice anymore, Smog. I haven't...
You've been watching me, so what are you talking about?
No, I don't know.
I would be the one person you'd recognize the most. I don't know who you meet up with outside of this.
I went to a jazz concert with Alan. That was
Ooh,
cool.
when
Yeah.
when was that?
It was
20 years ago.
30 years ago. No, it was 2 weeks ago.
Ooh. That's like on the cusp of when you guys did your session 0.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
After we were like,
I thought so.
before it, yeah, we were like, hey, we should just do a knockout session 0. Now it's like,
Yeah, okay, all right.
okay. The stereotypical exhaling Alan voice.
Because he was out, he was like freaking AWOL for 3 months, dude. Like he was not responding to any messages. He wasn't posting. He wasn't online. Like,
oh yeah.
I mean, he said he had like family issues, so like I get it. So he wasn't playing.
He was in like the Rocky Mountains or something, living off the land.
Damn.
We were. Yeah.
Leveling up.
Yeah, he's like 10 strength right now.
Like,
or 20 strength.
So guys, what did you do during your downtime? Wait for you to get back.
It sucks that on the first day of Session 0, I was with Spanky, and then he was with in Appalachia.
Appalachia?
Well, not Appalachia, because the Rocky Mountains aren't in Appalachia, but it's like the same thing.
Yeah, practically. The gamers like us, doesn't matter.
Yeah, the only geography I know is like Skyrim. That's it. Follow the New Vegas map.
Speaking of, let me get that music rolling.
Yo, bass.
All right, bam.
Is Dark Souls music like copyrighted?
No, it shouldn't be. It's video game music.
That stuff is awesome. That is probably the best entertainment soundtrack of all time.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, like, if you want to get hyped over boss fights, if you're trying to study, I don't know.
What are you talking about? You don't want to listen.
Unless you're a person that's like doing heavy metal, like headbanging type music while studying that can do that, then fine.
Yeah, you're like analyzing it like Calculus 2 while there's just giant violins and orchestras in the background, exuding beautiful sound. That's how it's done.
All right.
Guten Tag.
Hello.
Hi, how are you guys?
Great.
We're good.
How have you been?
Oh my gosh, bloody excited for this.
Woohoo! Same.
So you're a people person now.
You weren't. You
now.
weren't before. How strange.
I
thought Persephone was just lovely.
You're gonna get a lot of the same Persephone, but a lot more outgoing.
Woohoo! All right.
Just like there are too many Grimdarks in here.
Are there? It's really just Sin. The guy literally named Sin.
Well, Timon made a comment that at the beginning when we were describing our characters of maybe us not being the most outgoing, so I'm like, okay, I can fix that. And then I developed a character that would be.
But that's just us. That's just us in general. Like, that's how nerds play D&D.
Like silence for 5 minutes, then I roll 20.
We didn't realize we'd have to socialize with each other.
The opposite though, because I like to socialize, so I'm like, I'll try something new.
I'll be socializing.
You're probably the only extrovert in this entire party, like people-wise.
People.
Well, I'm not an extrovert, but I definitely try to pull my weight as one with Illig.
Either way, I'm just excited to be here.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited to be a full-on character and not just a monster.
Best part is none of us have any idea what this campaign is about.
I mean, yeah, the overall thing, I don't know. All I know is like, the 4 of us got contracted for mercenary work. I don't know about you two. You probably also got contracted towards the end of your session.
We were sent by Orcus himself to destroy your party.
Yeah, all right. Good luck.
That was our backstory.
I wish you luck, because you're gonna have a hell of a time taking us down.
We technically, like, with us, we technically have a 5th party member with my Steel Defender.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Droideka, the Star Wars Droideka.
Yeah, that was the default one Tim got on the fly because I didn't have one made. But I updated it and I sent it to him.
I like how you just got that on the fly. Like, yeah, let me just go to my reserves really fast here. Oh yeah, Star Wars.
Or was it Dylan that sent that to him? I don't remember.
It's me.
That's what I thought. I knew it. I thought it was you. Like you were involved in it too.
So they do have a. I think most of the defenders are dog shaped. Yeah.
Yeah, like bipedal, quadrupedal. Yeah.
I saw it and it looked a little bit too like, and I've used it before, but the token that they had for any of the defenders, they're a little bit vicious looking, and I'm like,
Yeah.
let's change it up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I need to change.
Oh,
my,
hey, Julian. Jules.
Oh,
Which one do you
Julian?
prefer?
Like he's some aristocrat.
Either is fine. Jules is perfectly acceptable.
Cool, okay.
I want to call you Julian because it sounds prestigious. You know, there's elegance to it.
You're saying he's not elegant otherwise?
I mean, Jules.
Just
Jules.
listen to
Jules,
him.
cool name.
Just listen to him. He's 95.9 in the morning, dude.
That's true. Yeah. Jules sounds like a jazz player. You know, like you go to a club and he has like a Blues Brothers shades on and a fedora.
Yeah, that's definitely a jazzy name.
Julian
all
sounds
you
like
crazy cats. Welcome to the cat scratch.
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah, you
I'll
take
be
a
orgasming your ears all night.
Yeah, you just take a
here we go.
big puff and
One,
just blow it into
2, 3,
the
and
mic.
4.
The cat scratch is definitely a radio tower in the middle of a bowling alley.
Oh yeah.
Alan came at the perfect time.
Hey, Alan.
That was quite an intro.
Gang's all here. All we're missing is the ringleader. Oh, and Brandon.
We can work without him.
Yeah, watch Tim be absent for the session.
Ooh.
He just sends us his like cliff notes.
I would send him a very meanly worded letter at his Patreon. !DM in chat if you want to get a Tim-based paraphernalia. I don't know if he's updated it, but I'm gonna shill it out for him.
Man is snoozing right now. He says he has a head cold, but we know he's hungover because he just got back from Vegas. So
And he's still trying to scramble together the session. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, Halloween. Oh yeah, session 1. Yep, got it. Yep. You fight a lich. Good luck.
level 3, level 4.
How many level 4s can you throw at a lich before it dies?
That's a good math question. Actually.
No. I feel like that limit would be bad because the lich would probably have a higher rate of creating undead people out of the level 4s before like it's over. Before he has too much defense.
So you'd have to find out exactly how many undead he can create out of level 4s.
Yeah.
Double the numbers so that there's actually an army to fight those undead and take down the lich.
And take down the lich as his army keeps growing when he kills more people.
So my guess is about 4.
40.
Yeah.
Yeah.
44.
Hi, Brandon.
Brandon, you're going to be the DM if Tim doesn't make it.
Oh.
We'll be prepared.
Plus 100 stress. I've been playing too much Darkest Dungeon lately, so I'm going to make references to that constantly. I'm sorry.
I want to get the second one, but I want to get one out of early access.
Yeah, no, that's the whole reason I'm playing the first one, because I never played it, and I'm just using that as a buffer while 2 gets, like, updated and released.
You better name me as one of your characters.
You better tune in and watch your character die then.
All right, get ready.
I'm
Get
done.
ready.
I'm
Brandon,
ready.
what you got?
What you got?
So if he doesn't show up, your new setting is going to be
Oh,
in a modern day universe where,
Already.
and I'm completely stealing this from another story, so have fun. Where in our modern world, portals to different worlds have started to open up, and monsters will come out unless you go into the portal and kill them first.
Oblivion.
Is this just the plot to Nightmare Before Christmas?
No,
It's
this
a-
is actually an entire new category for webcomics that came out within the last 2 years.
All right.
So the
I'm down
reverse
with
isekai anime.
I'm down with multiverse. Like,
Oh, Demon Slayer.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's not
Still haven't watched
Demon
that.
Slayer at all.
I
saw
I
the
know there's
first-
demons, there's people that slay demons.
I saw the
Demon Slayer,
first 2
that's all I know.
episodes. It's all I needed. It was all right. I didn't keep on going though.
I've just watched all of the spoilers on the manga because my friends are pissing me off about me not knowing spoilers. So I just
Yeah, dude, just read the manga. What are you doing?
Yeah. Hi, Tim.
Hey, everybody.
Tim, hey.
Hello.
Hey, how we all doing?
Great.
Apparently better than you.
Yeah, I got some Alka-Seltzer or something.
Yeah, well, no, what are you talking about? I'm just voice acting being sick right now.
That's
Hell
really
yeah. He's
accurate.
really good. He's been practicing. It's been months,
The
man.
natural.
Iron Man.
Yeah, so this is actually the best I've sounded all week.
Oh,
So you know, we'll try to squeeze a little voice acting in from me, but I'm not gonna try too much.
okay.
Makes
What you're saying is
your voice sound
the whole
deeper.
session is just our characters are RPing with one another.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 hours of RP. Yeah,
Beautiful.
nonstop RP.
I'll take
Just
it.
sit in a tavern.
We've done it before.
Yeah, we can do it again.
So I think what
We'll see.
what we're going to learn from this, and what we'll do in the future, is from now on, we're going to just record Tim's voice whenever he's doing anything, and the next time he might be sick, we can just pull up those recordings and just cut and place them where we need to.
Congratulations, you guys level up.
It's like a Tim soundboard, right?
Yeah, are you suggesting we just we just make a catalog of my voice infinitely?
So I used to know someone. I say used to.
Used to. Oh,
Technically,
jeez.
I technically still know them. I just haven't talked to them in like a year. I knew someone that I hung out with who did audio work for a group that did fan-based YouTube videos. The Ruby Abridged series,
Got it.
Yeah.
and because they did the audio work, they had every voice line that every person did ever recorded, had it cataloged and situated, and they never spoke themselves in voice chats, unless very rare, occasionally when with people that they knew. And anytime they wanted to say something, they used these recordings.
Specifically, they had a tailored response just to
For-
speak. That's pretty good.
For everything,
That's pretty good.
from everybody who voice acted for the series.
That's impressive.
You know, if we
Oh, wow.
pulled clips from all of Santiago's D&D recordings and like separated each one of our voices and categorized them, we could deep fake our entire D&D kit.
That's
We could just write a script
so
and have
much work.
robots
Dude.
do our whole thing for us.
We just
Incredible.
push button dialogue the entire campaign.
God damn.
We would make the most Mass Effect game ever.
As long as I don't have to type, because I still haven't learned this new keyboard.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I'm Commander Shepard, and I'm Commander Shepard.
That's all for now.
I have to go. Oh boy. I'm just doing some last minute tweaks and checkups, but
Good.
I'm pretty much.
Let's do our nice, wonderful, usual. How is today's session going to go?
Yeah, that's a good,
Hmm.
very, very good way of putting it. So this one, kind of like session one for campaign A. It's a mixture of filling the room again, to kind of recap on session 0 and re-explore that space. Second part, a little bit of RP and a bit of time where you guys can explore around and do what you want. And then at some point, I won't say when, there'll be a bit of combat, and we'll explore that avenue. So this is sort of like any campaign beginning that I always imagine it as. It's sort of a little bit of everything. So you won't die, probably. But yeah, this is just going to be... This is actually the perfect time for me to get sick, because this is the most straightforward, simple of our games for this campaign.
Yeah.
So it's been confirmed. Do all the stupid stuff you want. We are not dying.
We'll see.
See.
Depends how high your stupid imagination can go.
Pretty high, Tim.
Wasted 96.
Yeah, I
Roll-
know it sucks.
Get those ones out of your system now, because who knows what. When you leap from that Empire State Building, you're gonna need it.
Jubik is confirmed in New York. Nice.
Hey, there we go. Oh,
Eh,
You cheated the system, Brandon.
I did, but it gets it out of my system.
You know what a one-sided dice is called?
I was thinking the same thing. I was
It's a
like,
ball.
Yeah, I was like, it's like a sphere or something. It's
Oh boy. This is also a chance for me to like get a little taste test of some of the combat I've brewed up for this.
Ooh.
So it's like, let me explore if this is too much, too little, or not enough. Rainbow Six Siege, what are you doing here? Get out of here. Get
Does
out
the
of
turtle
here.
have a scarf?
What if it-
The image of it does. The turtle selections are extraordinarily limited.
Oh yeah, that tokens.
makes
It's
sense.
limited selections. Yep.
There are 3 turtles. If it helps, she is completely covered, her shell and the top of her head, in different types of molds and mosses and fungi and lichen and other spore-like things.
Awesome.
So if they manifest in the scarf formation, then sure, why not?
Just give me 1 second, and we're almost there.
Hey,
Okay. Alrighty. Do we all got the green light? We all feeling good?
Ready.
Yeah.
green light.
Green light. Okay. What I will do, what the heck, mosquito? Hi there. What I'll do is, I'm just gonna do. I'm not gonna reread the session 0 text because it's kind of long. I'm just gonna do a very basic preview of it with a little additional text given our session 0s. So everyone, after a very long time from our last session with Campaign 1, welcome to Campaign 2, before we come back to Campaign 1 eventually. So with Blood Ties, we had a bunch of crazy things happen along the way. A bunch of different fights, a bunch of different dungeons, and running from the law, and falling in love, and fighting dragons, as you do. This story, however, takes far to the north. Far to the north. Would be nice if you guys had a map, I understand. But this is in a very old kingdom called Jubik. Jubik, in the old tongue, is called Every View, because to the north you have the hellscape of snow, to the west you have the Razor Rock plains and hills, to the east you have the forest, and even farther east the deserts, and to the south you have more desert as well. Farther south of it, the Deadlands, which, if you guys remember, was north of Breaker. So you're pretty far away from Breaker, and this place is very scenic. This time of day, however, and year, the date is 3 Blizzera 683 PD. This is nearly, I think, 5 or 6 months in-game from when our last session, other than Session 0 was. And unfortunately, every view looks like snowy hell. There is just snow everywhere, everyone is cold, and everyone probably sounds like my voice right now. Not the most scenic of places. There are many problems happening in Jubik. The most prominent currently is the Bottle Barrel Gang, which has been tearing up crime and all sorts of mischief throughout the city and under the city, although the guards don't know where. And there have been recent monster problems outside the city, being the guard isn't as active outside the walls this time of year. New families and creatures and bandits and all sorts of rivalry crop up during this time. You guys, however, made your way to the city and had an adventure or two, each of you, and at some point were all asked for potential work by the guard. And so, one by one, we're going to start this a little segmented. For everyone who was in the first session 0, everyone other than Alan and Andrew, you all, in the early hours of the morning, around maybe 8 o'clock a.m., you follow the car that you were given by the guardsman to the watchtower, and you climb up to the second floor, which is the main waiting room, and you all are currently sitting in your chairs wondering when whoever you're going to meet is going to show up or going to be told what to do next. So for the 4 of you, would you like to introduce yourselves?
Sure. I'll start off with Gillig Twiglimbs. He is a Goliath artificer. You'll see he's doesn't carry too much other than a giant sort of mechanical construct that kind of like folds in and out. When it's out, it'll take the shape of a goat or a mountain ram. He wears these sort of blue spectacles pretty much at all times. These allow him to see. These essentially give him dark vision. He typically has them on a lot. He carries himself as a blacksmith and has been coming to town. He's made friends with the other 3 members and saying that he'd like to start a shop here, like try to get enough rapport to like get permission to build a shop. That's what he's doing there. And he's just biding his time, probably like talking to either Sin or Persephone.
All right, cool.
Cool, I can go next. Well, hi, y'all. My name is Persephone, and I'm more pleased to meet y'all than a dead pig in sunshine. I am a turtle, obviously, as you can see. I know it's hard to see underneath my shell with all this moss and mold and lichen growing about, but that's just my powers manifesting themselves. I'm from the Badlands. We have this little temple down there from a goddess Persephone. Yes, I'm named after her namesake. I know, they get a little bit extra down there. I can do a little bit in the way of healing y'all. I can do a little bit in the way of couple of other things, feeding y'all if you get too hungry, and in case we need to capture anything. I'm pretty good at that, but I'm not much one for fighting unless I get attacked myself.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
I'll go next. My name is Sin the Sand Demon. I am a Leonin ranger, very clean, weirdly, from the deserts of the east. Very clean in terms of like no snow on me, but I'm covered in sand. I got like a pig pen thing going on where I seem to be covered in sand, but it doesn't really come off, but it also doesn't like really look too bad. I got kind of a chewed up ear and mangled mane. I'm just looking for purpose in this world, other than being banished from my home.
I am playing as Kai Baruch. At this time, he looks like your regular generic cloaked figure. Black hair, human, not really too much descriptive that you can see this time. You will notice, if you pay attention, that the inside of the cloak seems to be very well stitched, more so than you would think for how the cloak looks. It's also of a darker color with some accents on it. You're not quite sure why it would be that way. For the most part, I have kept to myself. Haven't spoken too much to the party. I haven't really connected with them yet. and that is just from my nature on how my family works and was raised.
All very nice. And so the four of you, this very different band of adventurers, explorers, and persons, all sit in this tiny, tiny stone cobbled office. It's the temperatures outside are quite frigid and terrible, but this little room has one tiny heat lamp in it. A couple blankets have been thrown about the room, and it seems like the notepad, kind of like a doctor's office that you would see in the main lobby, has been completely ripped up like newspaper to add extra warmth by some of the guards. It seems like this room has been completely resourced down to its tiniest unit to provide as much warmth as possible.
Gillig will like take a look to the group and just kind of like shrug and say,
Look, I'll just say what you guys are thinking. I'll probably head outside and wait a bit until they show up. I know I'm taking up a lot of space here.
So Gillig will just like kind of not take up space in the room and just kind of wait outside the door. Being a Goliath and having lived in the mountains up north for a while, he's resistant to it, so he can take it.
Hold on now. I'd say the more people in here and the more space taken up, that's a lot less cold that can be let in.
Make a good point.
I'd my druthers it'd be just a teensy bit warmer in here. One got anything that can do anything about that?
Besides these blankets. Wish I had a forge in here or something, but not much I can do there.
And how about you two?
Yeah, how you guys holding up?
I'm not used to the cold, but this seems manageable, I guess. Just wish they would hurry up. I can't stand waiting.
Seriously. Hey, what was it? Kai? You doing alright? Haven't said much lately.
Yeah. Just
Oh.
thinking. Waiting.
What you thinking about?
Why'd they gather us here?
I mean, isn't this their offices?
But if they had a job for us, why not give it to us right away? Why have us
Good point.
come to this location? Why go
Well,
Are there
to where they are at their strongest?
are there
Reckon
more?
we might. Go ahead.
Are there other chairs in here?
Yeah, there's about a dozen or so chairs in this room. It's it's quite a packed room, maybe 10 feet by 10 feet. So every inch is used up. But yeah, it's a little tight, little spacious. And there's two doors. There's the one that you guys came in from after going up a flight of stairs, and then there's the other one which you were told to wait before you went through.
I reckon we might not be the only ones involved in this. Maybe there's someone on the receiving end of us.
Yeah, and
They
they probably
need to
gotta go
notify.
through. They probably gotta go through all that annoying paperwork and all the rules they have to do. It's probably what they brought out. They want to keep us all here while they sort that out.
It's around this time that you all hear a bit of shuffling and noise coming from the previous room you were just in. And you hear just a lot of metal on metal moving, something drop, maybe a swear. And the door that you came in from opens as you feel some of the heat get sucked out of the room immediately and move into the next room.
Hey, hurry up and get in here.
Scheiße, it's cold. And you see this guard completely wrapped up with a mixture of metallic armor and scarves interweaved, just shuffle into the room. He's like, it's sure to gun. In this room, gentlemen, we'll get with you shortly. And he quickly shuffles across the room to the other door and pulls out a key to quickly go through. And from behind, you see two more people come into the room. Andrew and Alan, would you like to describe yourselves as you walk into the room?
Or you want to go first?
Sure, I'll go first. Well, you see this giant shadow kind of loom in the moonlight, and you see this very tall, imposing humanoid figure. You can't tell what species or race it is because it's completely clad in this wrought iron chainmail armor, and the only noticeable feature is this giant bucket helm. And there's no facial features beneath it, it's just darkness, it's just black. And on one hand, he has a giant tumbler shield. On the other side, he has a sheathed longsword. But he also appears to be carrying some type of dried up small corpse. You're not really sure what it is. And you see the helmet kind of scour over the room, and then you see the helmet kind of look towards this kobold that is sitting on his neck.
Oh, okay. So, sitting atop of this armored figure's neck, you see what is very obviously peeking out from his hood and behind his cloak, the features of a very small kobold with like sort of rusty colored scales and covered in filth, tattered robes. On one side, he has this sort of like rusty hollow pipe that's sort of like pointed at the end. On the other side, a very little, almost toy-looking hand crossbow. Sort of. I guess the only other noteworthy feature is like he's got his tails peeking out from behind some like just filthy, moldy, like torn up cloaks. And you might notice that it's sort of forked, like some sort of mutation from living in the filth for as long as he has. And my name is Solomon, if you were wondering.
The helmet just kind of looks for an empty seat in the room, and he's dragging this dried up, smelly corpse of some animaloid creature. And is there an empty seat next to one of them, Gideon?
Yes, there is a number of seats in this room that you may
Stephanie pats a chair right next to her. Ooh, do I spot something that's been recently deceased? Is that for me?
You see the helmet kind of lift up this animaloid corpse. It appears to be some type of fetus. And it looks back at you, Persephone, looks back at it, and just kind of tosses it over to you. And it trudges over in its mauled, scarred armor, and this figure sits down at an empty bench.
Well, that's a darn shame. Were you trying to wrangle this creature up, or were you trying to rustle up some grub for yourself?
It actually came out of another creature that we wrangled up. It is quite a story.
What is it?
I try to like analyze it to see what kind of creature it is. The
Same.
fetus.
Okay. Both of you for the first roll of the game is going to be a dual roll. Both Persephone and Gillig, please make investigation checks.
That be a medicine instead?
Or a medicine, yeah.
Nice.
37.
Lovely. It's a bit mangled up, but both of you are able to figure out what it is, and Persephone is able to get a bit more. So, what you guys figure out what it is a tiny corpse of a gnoll. it seems shrunken and shriveled. It seems like if it was born, it was only just recently or in the process of being born. And it also looks a little bit, we'll say broken. Maybe a piece of it came off because of the cold winds. But Persephone, you're able to see a little bit more deeply in it, and what the bits that you do know about gnolls. This is an infant or infant-sized gnoll, but anatomically on a what's the word for it? On a by comparison, what's the word? Starts with P. Proportion. On a proportion level, despite the fact that it is the size of a baby, it looks like an adult. It looks like an adult shrunk down to the size of a baby.
Yet it's fetus-like?
It's fetus-like, but it looks like an adult to the size of a child.
Well, ain't that the strangest thing I've ever seen? You know, I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to be, and I think it's the creature. You see, death has been in my family for generations, so I'm very good with it, as far as creatures.
I feel like that's in everybody's family, though.
Some of us specialize in it, dear.
Oh, right, that whole thing. Don't summon the bugs again, please.
We'll
Please.
see.
So, what do you think? Can we eat it?
What? I mean,
The helmet like looks up at you in disgust.
Well, she asked first.
Just asked if he was gonna eat it.
I think there's probably better things to eat. Now that you're in town, at least. Why bring it here?
If y'all are hungry, I can rustle up a couple of berries for you to eat. That'll keep you full for the rest of the day.
A single berry. Keep you full for a day.
You'd be surprised what I could do. Hungry?
I mean, I'm used to killing stray birds and eating strewn aside food. So I wouldn't mind if I could eat a berry.
All right. She holds out one of her clawed hands, and very suddenly, magically appears 10 berries. There's enough for everyone if you like. I reckon the Goliath might need more than one.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to extra portions.
And he'll take 2 berries.
And these are specifically pomegranates to keep in the theme of Persephone.
Aw.
Nice.
There's a lore thing I know about eating more than one good berry at a time, but I'm tickled. Yeah.
I'll scurry off my armored friend here and grab a berry.
See a gloved hand reach over and grab a berry.
Gillick kind of watches curiously to see how this armored soldier is going to eat the berry.
You see there's this almost black-like veil beneath his eye slits and his air slits.
Yeah.
And as he slowly lifts up his helmet, it's just scar tissue. His lips are barely there. There's burn acid marks everywhere. And he takes a single berry, puts it in his mouth, drops a veil, and puts the bucket helmet back on.
Huh.
Helmet kind of looks over to whoever said,
That was multiple people said
The helmet kind of like, well, you don't see it glare at you, but you see the eye slits kind of just sit there and then stare back at the floor.
Persephone's face would have pure, intellectual curiosity of it, and you can see that, that calculating meme of, what could I do to be able to fix that amount of scar tissue?
Gillig equally looking kind of scholarly, but more just questioning how it came to be, more or less.
See the paladin kind of
Curious.
Now I know he's a paladin. He grasps his holy symbol around his neck.
Sin the entire
distracting.
time has just been kind of quietly looking at them. Can I like gauge like how strong I think what was your name again? The armored one?
You don't know it, but
He
it's
hasn't-
Prior Aquinas.
Yeah, he hasn't given one.
Oh, I'm not gonna remember that. So the quiet one. There you go. Can I gauge just based off his scarry face and his build, like how strong he might be?
Sure. Make an insight check, please.
Alrighty. Insight.
Oh, can I also see, I guess, if he's a soldier or if he looks like what order would he fall under? I'm sure he's got some sort of emblem, if I could recognize that.
Okay.
He does have an emblem.
All right. So I'll say, Gillig, you make a religion check, but first to answer, sorry, I just dropped something. Sin, you look over at Prior, and it's hard to tell because his armor is masking what lies underneath. You could assume he's tough. You could assume, like other soldiers, he might be a clunky klutz and just fall around a bunch. So you're not entirely sure.
I almost to no one. I don't under my breath. I just kind of I whisper, "They do look like fools."
Ellen kind of
Right.
crooks it a little bit and stares back down at the ground.
All right, and with a 10, yeah, I'd say for this one, for the amulet that you see, unless he's willing to share, you don't recognize this amulet as much. You know it's something around town, but this one's actually one of the more private religions practiced. It's not one of the ones that come off the top of your head.
So are you a soldier for this town?
Gillick voices this question to the armored soldier. Armored man, really.
You see the helmet kind of crook up a little bit. Do I notice any of them have any symbols relating to the Lord of Light, either Peller or Wernwa?
I'd say, I'd say you look around, and unless someone does and never told me, you don't see any other amulets of those kinds.
No religious paraphernalia on me.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just in like robes, but no like jewelry or nothing.
I am a soldier of the Lord of Light.
And he kind of coughs a little bit and
Ooh,
then just stares straight at the ground again.
Lord of Light. Talking about Halor?
The helmet kind of perks up.
Are you a follower, brother?
Not a follower per se, but I've been around a lot of people who, admire him. I've worked at the forge, and he helps guide a lot of the blacksmiths around my old town.
You see his helmet perked up in like confidence and like almost, you don't know if a happiness, but he's almost excited, and his shoulders kind of just slug down, and his helmet stares back down at the ground.
Sorry to let you down. I've never really been much of a virtuous or holy man myself. Just kind of keep to the forge, you know?
The Forge can't be your only mandate in life.
In the
The
middle
Lord
of
of
the conversation, you all hear,
Jeez. The helmet quickly turns over.
as you all look at the door you came in from, and you see Kai trying to very gingerly open the door. But this thing seems like it was made on its last nail and hammer. It just creaks ever so slightly as he opens it, and all the heat once again rushes out of the room.
Don't it?
Might want to be quick about it.
The suit of armor starts shaking.
Kai steps outside.
See,
And at this point, you hear
yeah, right.
At this point, again, you hear, but this time from the other end of the room.
The helmet quick turns over.
As you see this door open, and you just see a hand open the door, and this very low, kind of gravelly voice go, "Please come up when you're all ready." And you hear footsteps go up the staircase.
Kai, I want to come back in.
I immediately stand up and just kind of walk past everybody. But as I get past the armored one, I like kind of turn to him and I go,
Perhaps if you didn't put all your faith in a divine being, you wouldn't be as scarred as you are. And I keep
He
walking.
immediately stands up.
Let's go.
At you.
I keep walking. I don't even acknowledge that he stood up. Like,
Drop the bird and then shuffle away. Okay, so I assume that everyone's now shuffling upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, hearing the call, I'll turn around, go back inside.
Some faster than others. Okay.
I'm gonna scurry back up onto Pryor. And
He's completely unfazed. He's used to it now.
Alrighty. Everyone just gets upstairs, and it's a little bit tight corridored and winding. For as tall as a building as this is, it's about 4 or 5 floors tall. It's not quite the widest or most long. You go up this flight of stairs until you appear at another door, already open. And as you get up, he's like, please shut the door behind you, please. Let's all try to save the heat for ourselves. Thank you. And as you all file in, you see what appears to be a guard sergeant in loose armor. He seems very tired and just sort of very heavy under the eyes. Short black flat hair. Kind of a mixture of loose clothing and loose armor clothing. Again, kind of that mixture of interweaving scarves. There are blankets everywhere in this room. It seems like him being able to pull rank with the other guardsmen has allotted him the majority of the blankets. There are 2 heat lamps in this room. There is a window with wrought iron on it and has been sealed, so no heat is escaping. There is a myriad of papers around the room, and as cluttered and as hoardish as it is, all of it is organized and stacked, though you can assume he doesn't know exactly what's in and what's not in every single stack. It is a bedlam of orders and assignments that clearly has been left behind or just, scrubbed to the side because of the winter. But the sergeant sits behind his desk and just sort of leans back a bit and looks at all of you. Thank you all for showing up this morning. I'm assuming you all have accepted some prospect of work from one of the guardsmen.
Sure have.
Helmet nods.
we were promised money.
Yes, money is promised in this. I would say take a seat, but obviously there isn't enough standing room in here. You can sit on one of those, and he points at one of the paper stacks.
Don't mind if I do. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle.
Yeah, it's you think these stacks of papers haven't been touched in quite a long time. They're quite sturdy.
Oh, nice.
All right. Thank you. Please shut the door. So, were you already given a potential assignment by one of the guards, or were you just asked to show up and
Marcy.
procure work?
Just kind of asked to show up. He saw us take down some sort of weird creature at a bar last night, and saw us capable to do whatever they needed us to do.
Weird creature. Tell me more. Who was involved in this? Who was involved in this?
Us 4.
And he'll point to Persephone, Kai, Sin, and himself.
Around way past nightfall at the Moon Cup Tavern, some weird gelatinous or a creature made out of beer.
A liquid of some kind.
Yeah, it just sort of spilled out of their kitchens and, well, started kind of making a mess. A couple of us and a few other tavern goers had a crack at it and took it down. No injuries.
Okay, so that was you four last night. Okay.
That was all in good spirits, if you know what I mean.
Ha, ha, ha. You get the sense this guy has no humor. This guy's laughter died as a child.
Oh, I can help that.
But he sort of shuffles over one of his papers. Yes, one of the guardsmen, I think Derek downstairs. He was there last night. He told us a little bit about it. So thank you for that. Thank you for good service and stuff. He sort of haphazardly reaches into one of the drawers and just chucks a coin purse at Gillig.
He'll catch it, or try to. He'll probably fumble and just kind of picks it back up.
Mm-hmm. You check
how much is in it? Yeah.
Yeah, just 5 gold.
A coin. Oh, okay. Well,
Thank you.
He'll like divvy it. He'd divvy it up, I guess. One to Kai, one to Sin, one to Persephone, and keep the bag.
All right. And you too. And he points over at Pryor and I was gonna say Roger. It's not your name, Solomon. You look like a Roger.
Well, we killed some birds and like this big spiky dog that get burned to a dead.
Spiky dog. That we don't. I
Dog.
can't say that we have one.
Very
I can't say we have one of those around here, but we've had quite a bunch of things we're not supposed to have around here.
It was like outside. I think it was kind of purple or something. It's been like 8 hours. It's hard to remember.
It's an unholy fetus on the ground floor.
Was
He
it?
gives a nod.
Was it purple or blue?
Fetus or the dog?
Both.
Helmet kind of looks around
Remember
nervously. Yeah. Helmet looks up at Solomon.
Definitely purple.
You both do remember. It was a large hyena, and it was blue furred.
Definitely
It was totally
blue. Absolutely blue.
All right. Well, that's interesting. That's actually regarding the work I'm going to assign all of you. And then he reaches into the drawer, pulls out another coin purse, chucks it at Pryor.
It bounces off his helmet and onto the floor. He just no reaction.
All right. Well, gentlemen, if
see
you
what's inside.
are... Oh, there's 5 gold. Another 5 gold in this bag. All right, gentlemen. Well, as you all are at least somewhat aware, I guess, Bottle Barrel Gang has been causing this great city and kingdom quite a number of issues in the past couple months. Technically years, but these past months have been a real shitter. We have been behind on some of our work, admittedly, because other priorities have been taking place, and the Bottle Barrel Gang is the #1 priority. And for the safety of this kingdom, we will keep these citizens safe. However, there are many duties outside the walls that, 1, we are not able to get to, and 2, no one wants to go out into the freezing cold for obvious reasons. So, we are open to hiring prospects of interest, all of you, to do some of the work that we are unable to accomplish, and thus we will pay you all handsomely for it. How does this all sound to you so far?
If I could make an addendum to that, would it be alright if I forfeit my share of the pay for rights to property or start a shop in the city?
Depends the amount of property you wish to buy, but for something at least small, like that could be arranged.
A quaint blacksmith to start up with.
All right. Everyone else?
See the helmet nod.
I take
The
it all-
nature of this work. This is varied, or is it all violent?
Quite violent.
Well, if that
But-
corpse down there is anything to go by.
We're good
Quite
at that
vi-
bucket.
It should be at least a mixture of variation depending on how you wish to proceed hunting them. So we've had quite a number of bandits, monsters, and things. One of them have been gnolls. We're not sure why, but the gnolls usually stay within the regions of the Deadlands, and for the first time in forever, they have decided to make their way north. And during the freezing cold, no less, which makes even less sense. We've had a couple packs and bands come up here, and they're easy to deal with. However, there is one in particular that has been a problem. They are a problem because, unlike all gnolls, they aren't stupid. They have been managing to kill a number of our guards. They have been disrupting the little bits of trade we have managed to have up here. And we can't fucking find them. Because not only does the snow cover their tracks, but they cover all of their tracks, including blood, which is highly strange of gnolls to do. They are also kidnapping people. Gnolls are creatures that are known for just slaughtering, eating, and running away. They don't take people. So this is quite a concern for us. But being everyone has been staying within the walls currently, not the biggest issue at the moment. This is the biggest issue among outside issues. I obviously can't afford my guards to go out there, and the ones I have afford haven't been able to come back or have been axed off. So, does this so far sound still within your range?
Yes,
mean-
specifically the more dangerous gnolls. What can you tell us about them? Are there any identifying marks or any items that they use that sets them apart from the rest?
Good question. So we have labeled this band as the Night Shriekers. They usually only roam at night. However, they're not limited to that. They seem to have some power from the moon. They have this bluish fur. They have long black fangs. And they have these, we're not sure if painted or natural, but these white runic marks across their body. As stealthy as they are, when they do attack, they have this loud whistle-like screech. So as soon as you hear it, you know it's already too late. They, last that we have seen them, they've taken somewhere refuge in the Caterpillar Woods just south of here. We're not sure exactly where they are. There is estimated to be roughly 50 to 60 of them. And they're quite a pain in the ass. So the job details here is to go into the Caterpillar Woods, find out where they might be settling and kidnapping people, and take out every last one of them. You will be paid per fang or end ear that you bring back. We don't really want their corpses, but if you do, I bet there's someone who'd be willing to pay for them. But yeah, we'll pay you 10 gold per fang and ear, and if that sounds good for you, then we can sign this contract and get this puppy rolling.
You said fang and ear or fang or ear?
Fang and ear.
Right. Is that specifically the largest of the canine things, I'm presuming?
Preferably the gnolls themselves, not the not any small creatures they might be harboring or anything.
No, the canine tooth I'm talking about.
Yes, the
Yes, okay.
prominent one.
No,
Thank you.
the people they're kidnapping, is there a pattern to these, or just whoever's happens to be out and about at night?
The gnolls are known for having a predictable measure of attack. They don't really plan. They sort of gather where they find food, and they just sort of bull rush it at once. Their attacks lately have been unpredictable, which has been another layer of confusion in trying to find them. Sometimes they'll attack the main road, sometimes just to the woods. We had 2 instances where they came nearly close to the walls themselves. That was only a small pack at least, but we have not managed to kill a single one of them currently.
Right, but that doesn't answer my question. What kind of people are getting kidnapped?
Oh, anyone, really.
Just
we've
whoever happens to get caught in their surprise attacks?
Exactly. Basically, anyone that they're able to get. They seem to be somewhat cautious of coming towards the wall, but the fact that they are willing to go to the wall speaks volumes on what they're willing to do, and that's very concerning for us.
Yeah, they're picking you off, weakening you bit by bit until they make a final attack or something.
That is what we are hoping not to come to fruition, but yes. We hope to get this sorted out by the spring. We hope that it might roll over on its own, but we're not willing to take that type of chance.
Right.
How far how long would it take to go downstairs? Is it like a spiral staircase, or is it just quickly
it's
short staircase?
As long as no one's trying to fight you up the staircase as you go down, you could probably get to the bottom floor in maybe 2 minutes.
Oh, never mind. Prior just stand still.
Well, it seems we've got a mystery on our hands, so let's crack this open like a ribcage.
Where should we get started?
What time of day is it, Tim?
At this time, it would be around, I'd say, 9 a.m. It's still quite early in the day, and the shops that do open currently at this time of the year have recently just opened.
Well, I reckon we should get some supplies if we're going to go out into the wilderness, specifically south towards the woods.
Yeah, do with a bit of preparation.
The warmth, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is both in-game and out-of-game, but in-game first. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Just for the record, if you wouldn't mind signing this form here. And I will give you, as the guardsmen, are willing to give you a complimentary starting fee for any equipment or items that you all would need.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what does complimentary mean?
Sign the paper and you'll find out.
Persephone will sign.
He looks at Solomon, and is Solomon not understanding the word complimentary itself?
Yes. Yeah. He doesn't know what.
He picks up on this and he's like, "More of those tiny pouches I gave you."
All right. He'll crawl down off a Prior or attempt to sign. He actually signs Prior's name in like a very scribbly scratch, copying what he did at the bar last time.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
Sin signs.
All right.
Killing signs.
Prior signs right below where Prior Aquinas is already scribbled on, so there's just 2 signatures the exact same.
Might probably much worse.
Yeah, barely legible.
Someone who doesn't know how to write just attempted to copy it.
All right. And Kai, did you sign as well?
Yeah, Kai will walk up and sign his name, and then pull out and put a stamp to the right of his name.
Kai's point of view. I just saw that. So if everyone's signed, he's like, okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And he reaches into one of the lower drawers, and for each of you, he pulls out another sack, for each of you, each of which has 50 gold in each pouch. So all of you get another 50 gold on top of it.
Hey.
God damn, it's Christmas.
This is more than we had in the first campaign.
Speak for yourself.
Hey!
I'm just kidding.
Fist bump, Alan. Let's go.
How to up the challenge rating of the encounter.
I didn't mean it. I didn't
How
mean it.
to make them lose more money.
No. Don't increase. I died last campaign.
Oh!
I want to live. Let me live.
Sag.
Alrighty. At this point, he goes, well, gentlemen, feel free to come by this office at this time, any day. I would prefer if you would come back to report your findings. If not, I understand. But best of luck. And if you need anything, you have Jubik in your arms. And he does kind of like a crossed arm motion over his chest.
All right.
Prior nods and makes his way downstairs. I assume with Solomon on him.
Kai opens the door and walks down the staircase.
Okay.
I follow.
All right. And as everyone goes down, you notice some of the guards have secluded themselves into one of the main areas. They seem to have gotten a couple more heat lamps. They're playing a couple games and gambling and just keeping about themselves. But eventually, you guys find yourself outside of the guard tower, near the front of Jubik. The main gate is there. The Mooncup Tavern is not that far away. And there is an entire city of shops and stores that you guys can explore before you head out. So, would you
quick
guys like to
question.
do anything? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Before, when we were talking about, when he was explaining what we were looking after, before the Knolls, what was the name of the bandits again?
Oh, the Night Shriekers.
Okay,
No,
yeah, there was a Night Shriek, but
or
there
the-
was also the family. What was the? There was also a family that we were going to look out for.
Dude, the Bottle Barrel Gang, right? So
Yes,
kind of-
yes. I was like, the family. Yes, the Bottle Barrel Gang is Jubik's #1 crime gang. Some people love them because Jubik's hierarchy is pretty mean to the lower class, and a lot of people hate them because they steal, blame, and just cause any measure of havoc. And similar to their name with the Bottle Barrel Gang, except in certain locations, there is prohibition here, so do not be caught with a bottle of booze out in public. And there is a whole underground sector of wine and rum and beer and alcoholic trading in the dark happening all around you. So keep your eyes out.
I am going to turn to everybody. I am going to see you all at the tavern. I will be going my own direction. And I
wanna
will
meet up
walk
there?
off.
You want to meet up there before we head out?
Yeah, we can do that. And then I'm going to walk off and I'm going to go look for one of my informants.
Oh yeah.
He's real distant.
Yeah, but do you talk much, or is that just kind of
That's
how he's been?
that's how he's been. I mean, I've only known him for like 1 day, and I get the feeling that's just how he's gonna be. You guys should probably get some furs or something. You're all shaking.
I've got scales to keep me warm.
The armor is shaking.
I'm also shivering. But...
Yeah, I have fur, but I'm still kind of cold.
We gotta. Well, I think we'll find something around here.
Persephone's
Yeah, is
just
there
straight up
like-
inside her shell.
Is there a
There's gotta be like I started looking for like a market district.
Is there a Bloomingdale's?
Bloomingdale.
Burlington's Coat Factory?
Burlington Coat Factory. That's what I was looking for.
There
And
is.
I've lived. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
With
no,
90
you-
gold, you can walk into a Burlington's Coat Factory and feel like a king.
Yes, there is a market district close by, and there is a maybe not a factory, but a coat building of sorts. It has been very popular at this time of year.
Let's hope they still have some stuff for
check it
us.
out.
Yeah,
I've,
Fire will walk there.
I've lived around here for a while. If you want me to lead the way,
You
get
have?
us a little quick. Yes, I've lived here my entire life, actually.
If you don't mind.
Can I try to give base if he's lying to me or not?
Yeah, I want.
Yes, makes for those who want to do it, make insight checks and make a persuasion or deception check.
Did my thing roll?
I didn't see it.
I clicked it, but it's not showing up in the.
Are you talking to yourself in the chat?
I don't think so. How would I check? I rolled a 17 plus 1 persuasion.
That's like / talk to myself and then / talk to myself space off.
Okay. But if it's persuasion, and they're in Sin and Gillig's insight are 20 and 23, so they can tell that you're telling the truth.
Okay.
Gloved hand picks you up by the scruff of the neck, Solomon, and then like a cat, and just slowly puts you back on the ground.
Oh, well, nice. By all means, lead the way, man.
It's all right. It's this way, and I'll go towards the market.
How deep is the snow here? So you have to like hop, or is it?
I'm like a dog hopping through a field of tall grass.
Yeah, I mean, the snow is roughly 1.5 feet high, so for Solomon, it's quite the leap.
Oh, here.
Yeah, I'm like 2.5 feet tall. So
Gillig will unpack his steel defender, and it will unravel into a shape of a mountain goat.
You can ride on this guy.
oh, you mean it?
Yeah. Not. His name's Backbreaker. Go say hi.
All right.
Here prior to saying,
Make the boat right.
let's see, doesn't have to be used as a mount anymore.
Hello, thing, and I pat it on the head.
It just kind of like lowers its head, so like you have an easier time getting on.
I will hop on the goat contraption, and I'm gonna try and steer it by the horns. And
So this is kind of weird because it moves on my like command. so Gillig the entire time is just gauging where Solomon is trying to go and just commanding the ram to go that way. So Gillig's actually the pilot, but he's like handing the broken controller over to his little brother.
It's like a kid in an RC car.
Yeah.
it's a little slow to react, but I like it.
Yeah, I'm still working out some of the kinks. It's a work in progress.
Almost chuckling to himself as he moves this along.
As you walk along, would Prior notice any temples along the way?
I'd say not in the market district now. But you do know that they're more western to the city. They're more towards the higher district.
We'll make our way towards the coat cellar, Burlington's Coat Factory.
Yes, and specifically, the place is called Arbendale's Mantel und Jacke. It is a coat and jacket store. It's this very large, kind of wideish looking building. Torches are already lit, and there's a little flurry of activity. It seems like someone's always in need of a new coat. But as you guys walk up to the store and go in, it is this very, not too wide or long, but very tall building. And if I had to describe it, it's like a library, but for coats. There's all these step ladders that you can take to climb up and wheel yourself across and see all the different selection of coats. But very quickly, as you first walk in, there's a tabaxi at the counter going, "Oh, yes. Oh, welcome. Welcome to Arvindale's. Feel free to look around. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me."
Do you carry any coats or anything with any kind of maybe magical properties?
Magical properties, yes. We do have a couple coats in the back with a bit of a heat enchantment, a bit of a fire enchantment to it. A bit more pricey than the other ones on display, but yes, I'm sure if you're trying to stay warm or anything, we have a many fine display selection here for you.
I make my way to the back.
Yes, it's right back there. Back to the left. Feel free to pick any color, pick any size. Bit more of a shaggy fellow, probably something big. Anyone else? Anyone needs looking for something in particular?
Yeah, you got any coats my size?
Everyone looks up.
Like tall Goliath.
I didn't know we had the comedy punch here today. No worries. Yes, for someone of your size, probably stick with the sandy fellow over there. Probably in the back. The back section, and if you don't find anything there, the very top of the back section. Maybe a little bit of a climb. Be careful of anyone below you.
Do you do custom orders?
Oh yeah, of course we do. Yes, we're Arvindale's. Yeah. If you would, would you be interested in getting a custom order as such?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, well, feel free to look around first and get some ideas, and when you're ready, you come up to me, and I'll let you know what's best for you.
Sure thing.
Sorry, a bit of a cold as well.
All right.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, Gillig will browse and get some ideas for a nice coat that he'd like to have made for himself.
Okay. And I'll say, honestly, this place has every option available. You can basically make whatever. It's a Build-A-Bear of coats. Whatever coat whatever coat you want, you can have it here.
They have other warming accessories, boots and scarves and gloves and.
Yep, they have different sections. They have earmuffs. Some of them made from like bunnies. There's the friendly section where it's artificially made fur, so no animals were hurt in the process of making it.
What's the fun of that?
Pretty much, yeah. Whatever you're looking for, they have, and if they don't have it, they can make it.
I'm not looking for like an owl bear coat. Very like Ned Stark-esque and like appearance.
Okay.
What's that? Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, I definitely get like a plain brown but very padded coat with a hood, like a furred hood that you could flip up and down, and maybe like a lot of pockets for like storing tools and such.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want me to write down like that description.
Oh no, I'm already on it.
Oh, okay, thank you.
This is just what I do. I'll say, particularly for Sin, you do in the back section, you do find a Ned Stark-looking coat back there. You have one that's more kind of basic and ordinary, and you have one with all of the accessories, all of the feather, all of the fur. You can make this as basic or as lavish as you want.
I look at the price tags.
Hell yeah, let's go.
For this particular coat, and more so because of your size, this one's gonna run you 10, not 10 gold. This one would run you 7 gold.
Oh,
That's the big one?
I forget how poor people are.
Yeah. That's the other part of this, is that a lot of for the Build-A-Bear part of it, it's also kind of like a Ross's, where there is like the cheap section of like, these are coats worth a couple coppers or silvers, and you can just sort of take which ones you want. Yeah.
Oh, there's the clearance sign. I see it.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, you can easily get that for 7 gold.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I take it.
Alrighty, and then for Gillig, I'll say that you do look back there. There are plenty of brown fur hooded ones, and there's definitely, that seems to be kind of like one of the base templates that they make.
Yeah.
If you would, for that one, it's probably going to be only 3 gold. But if you would want more pockets stitched on and stuff, probably an extra gold.
Oh, easily. I'll fork the 4 golds.
Okay. All right. And for anyone else, does anyone want to cloak and jacket RP?
Do you have a children's section?
Little one, hi there. Pleasure meeting you. Guten Tag. Yes, it's just in the very front of the door you came in, just to the left. A little bit of a smaller section. That's what happens with children's sizes. You get to compact it all more. But yes, feel free to take whichever one you want.
Good. I'm gonna go rifle over, and I guess what I'm aiming for is I want to get something like that's like kind of like a children's raincoat that sort of like goes down below the knees, and something like a.
Is it even warm or is it just raincoat?
No, like the visual style of a children's raincoat. But if possible, I don't know if such a lovely store stocks such a thing. But like you know how
at Arpendale's anything is possible.
Oh, beautiful. I want to close. You know how like when you get like I don't know, like a real animal hide rugs, like they sometimes have the head still kind of like there.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to get like a children's raincoat that's made out of like a bunch of rats, like rat fur, and I want the little at the very tip of the cloak. I want a little rat head to peek down over my.
We're talking specialists now. This isn't.
Yeah, this is custom order. This is.
That'd be
anything.
That's up my alley.
Shocked that they just have it in the back.
Find me a couple rats and I can make that for you.
Where is the
Hold
manager?
on. I want to go to the children's section, and then I want a rat raincoat with the head on the shoulder in the child's section.
Just like
He said
Mom
he's
used to
got
dress me
anything.
in.
Yeah, they might have to amend their store motto.
Surprisingly, there is no rat fur children's cloak. You do find what appears to be a Halloween costume of a rat cloak.
Bloomingdale's.
It's a bit
This is
cartoon.
kind of the visual appeal I'm going for, but rats instead of.
The butt rats.
If you tell this to the gentleman at the counter, he does look a bit surprised, but also not surprised because it's a kobold, and he's like, I could get something made I could get something made if you give me time. Maybe in the next hour or 2.
I mean, sure. I don't know how much time we have, but if the big one's getting a custom, then do you have like a possum boots by chance? Also,
Actually, yes, we do.
Yeah, we just grab one real fast.
I want something to remind me of my little friend here, and I pull out a rat. Yeah, that I just kind of have stuffed in like the cloak pocket.
Well, I'll tell you what. Give me an hour, and we'll make this coat for you, and we'll throw in the boots for free. How about that?
Sounds like a deal.
That'll be how much should this be? We'll say 2 gold. One for the coat, one for my sanity.
Oh, it doesn't have to be pretty, you know. That's
Oh,
just the important thing. I want the rat to be on the tip of the cloak so it goes over my head and makes me look like a rat man.
Oh, sure thing. Okay.
Yes.
And he sort of like walks
Have
away.
little buck teeth near the hood.
Yeah.
He grabs one of the other employees, and you do hear a tiny but quiet "What?" from the other one, and you just hear like, "I don't know. Just go ahead. Go, you know where the rat merchant is. Just go get a bunch of them and bring it back. Come
There's
on."
plenty in the sewers.
These guys are money.
And what was Kai's question again regarding the rat cloak?
Kai's not there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, guys.
My bad.
Secret stuff.
All right.
You're just gonna grab some insulation, like some armor insulation, gray fur, and then a simple cloak.
Okay, and I'll say that just costs you a gold.
Persephone's gonna go for 2 boots, 4 leg warmers, 2 fingerless gloves that are, claw-ish if possible, a scarf. And do y'all sell any of those little squares that they call them hand warmers?
Hand
warm.
Yes, yeah, I know the popular thing that's been happening. Yes, we have some, and he pats the counter. Oh, we have some right up here. Yes. We have a deal going on. If you buy 2, you get 2 free.
Perfect. I'll take 2.
Oh,
Another 2.
okay, yeah. Sorry, my bad. For all that, we'll just 2 gold. 2 gold.
Excellent. She puts on everything. 2 of the leg warmers go on her arms, but then she pops all of the hand warmers inside her shell, and then makes sure she stuffs the leg warmers inside the little crevices where her shell's opened up for her limbs. Much
Nice.
better.
All right. Well, thank you all, ladies and gentlemen. If there's anything else you need, for those of you with the orders, just come back within the next hour or 2. We'll have that ready. But feel free to walk around the store and see anything else that you like around here.
Fire exits outside.
Yeah,
Where should
same
we go
exit.
next? Think we should get some rations or something? Oh, Persephone's got the good berries and all.
Doesn't hurt to have rations just in case I have to run out of magic,
Yeah, let's go find some.
Alright.
If we're out in the woods, what, a week's worth for all of us? Or 2 weeks?
Be best just to have 2 weeks, just in case.
Yeah, that's fair.
In case any of y'all get separated.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Alrighty.
RP time.
Hey, what was this goat thing's name again?
Oh, it's Backbreaker.
Thank you.
What was your rat's name again?
His name is Samuel. He's a good rat. Found him. My home. Well, I mean, in the sewers. I found him, and
Been
maybe
with you
like a
ever
week
since.
ago. What?
It's just been with you ever since, huh?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I
gang,
mean,
just to cut in for a quick second, I have to do something really important real quick, so feel free to keep RPing, but I'll be right back.
You got it.
Alright.
Nice. You see Prior, hold on, he just grabs his holy symbol and he casts Detect Good and Evil. Does Sin the Sand Demon or any of the like here, do they give off any kind of evil vibes,
Well, how does the spell work? Does it actually detect good and evil, or is it something
I'm not gonna
else?
just tell you something.
Yeah, let me check.
It's like
Yeah, like,
celestials,
yeah.
fiends, undead.
Like that's
You can
it-
detect good and evil. Until the end of your turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell. Know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. Okay, so if you're...
it doesn't actually detect good or evil.
Shit.
I
This is
know.
really
It's a stupid spell.
I'll cast it anyways, I guess.
it's all right.
Wait, what does it do?
It just detects celestial, fiends, and undead. So, if you're a zombie, let me know.
No.
This is immediately what I thought when I thought rat suit.
I gotta.
Yeah, you wouldn't detect any of that from me.
Nice.
No evil around.
Maybe like that, but with less meat.
I hope the opossum boots have like actual thick opossum tails on it and it like flops around when you walk.
I want the openings to the boots to be the possum's mouth.
That's kind of gross, but
Dramatic though.
it's the
The
theme. Just a little. It's not even like an actual shaped boot. It's just like a possum, like a possum that's just, like it's just a whole possum body that you
Just a
happen
corpse
to stick
of an
your
opossum.
feet in. Yeah. Just dried and hollowed out, but
Did Solomon give his name to the party?
not
No.
officially. I told you what it was, but I didn't
Yeah, he hasn't said
I
it
guess
yet.
didn't say.
No, we've been kind of introverted.
So, little guy, you gave us the name of your friend. What's your name?
Right.
Who are you talking to?
What?
No, sorry. Stupid joke.
My name is Solomon.
Oh, hey,
That's it.
I'm
Hello.
Gillig.
Nice
Gillig
to meet
Twiglims.
you. Gillig Twiglims.
The helmet looks at Gillig and just kind of eyes over the rest of the party.
I reach a hand very high above my head and attempts to shake yours.
He'll crouch down and he wouldn't he wouldn't make fun of your height. He'd crouch down and extend his hand as well.
How tall is
That's a
Gillig?
first.
Let's see. I'd say just I had it here somewhere.
Because he's like a lanky Goliath,
He's
right?
still medium sized. He's a lanky Goliath. So yeah, he'd be tall, but he wouldn't be stocky.
Gotcha.
He'd be a tall, average than normal Goliath height, but thin.
Slender Man.
Are those like welding glasses he has on, or?
They're just blue tinted glasses that he's been keeping on. Not necessarily welding, but they are his. He just has those. Yeah. He'll look up after shaking Solomon's hand, and then to the armored man.
What about you?
You see the helmet turn towards you, and he just says, "Prior," and then the helmet looks away.
Friar. All right. Huh. Better to just kind of introduce each other, if we're gonna be out there surviving. How did you two meet up?
Helmet looks up at Solomon, or is Solomon on the goat now?
I'm on the ground.
Oh, shaking his head. Yeah.
Hello, over here.
Mercenary work, man, mainly.
All right, not longtime friends or anything.
Definitely not, no.
Oh,
We're definitely friends, but
We are the chosen of the Lord of Lights. We are on a pilgrimage.
You
to a
follow
nearby
Paylor
temple.
too, Solomon?
well, I don't know. I met
See
this
the
one
helmet
in a
looking
bar.
at you.
He's kind of like a religious fanatic or something, and he saw that I had these powers, and then he was like, "Oh, you're the chosen one," and I don't really know what it's. I had a dream once that I talked to like a big dragon, and then I woke up and magic. I had magic.
Huh. This kind of happened? You didn't,
Just
You-
sort of happened.
that's... Huh. That's weird.
I mean, like I talked to the dragon, and it's like said some things, but it's a while ago.
A few decades. Peller and Voidwalk convene the Lords of Light and choose a chosen one. Usually they are righteous beings, centuries of the lights, and sometimes they are, and
He kind of looks down.
humble figures. Like some.
I let out an audible and roll my eyes.
Helmet looks towards you, grabs his holy symbol, shakes his head, and looks back at Gillig.
And we are on our way south.
Interesting. Wonder if I'm chosen too. Just kind of had a knack for implementing tools into my work, and eventually it led to me creating stuff like this.
He'll point to backbreaker.
And kind of little things like
He'll grab. He'll probably find like a branch off a tree, like snap it off, grab from his smithing tools, and like promptly smack it with a hammer using magical tinkering. It's pretty long,
and he'll
just make it like glow, emit light, momentarily. The
helmet's got taken back
he'll make
by
the object shed bright light in a 5-foot radius kind of deal. He basically just made a glow stick.
That's one of
You
the
can
more.
just do that when you hit things.
Well, I mean, I have to sort of think about it real hard. It was something I just started getting the hang of over time in my dad's smithy. That's why his place got more popular over time. But yeah, I can just kind of do that, and I've been honing that craft since.
And then he'll just kind of like shake his hand with the like glowy stick, and just kind of it'll dissipate the effect, and he'll drop it on the floor.
Does Prior's helmet kind of look towards this goat? Does it look mechanical or natural in aspect?
It's definitely mechanical. The token looks natural because I just needed like a goat, but it's definitely like you've got whirring parts and like moving bits and stuff like that. So
There's
it's
no fur or anything?
No.
Okay.
Definitely made in iron, like wrought iron, steel, stuff like that.
Are you from the north?
Yeah. There's a dwarven city up there, hidden in the mountains. Spent a lot of my life there before I got kicked out of the Goliath group.
Doubt.
Goliath group?
I
Yeah.
was not aware of Goliath.
Is that like a club?
No, it's my clan.
Clan. Oh.
Yeah, they roam around the mountains. They do as Goliaths do. Didn't see fit to keep me in there, but luckily my dad opened up his home once they kicked me out.
Wait, does your dad not live in the Goliath clan?
He's
Or-
he's a dwarf. Mom's a Goliath.
You see the helmet kind of taken back and kind of scratching his helmet.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've made things work out so far. I'd like to see Mom again though, but doubt they'd welcome me with open arms. Probably want to do some sort of ritualistic fight or something to earn my right to just be in the presence. I don't know, something like that. I'll figure it out. Probably whip up something that can kick 5 of their asses at once. I'll show them.
Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Salutations.
Sorry about that. We're applying for a new apartment, so as of possibly this next week, I'll be living somewhere else in Washington. So
More moving? Oh dear.
City?
yeah, I'll still be in Seattle. We're just finding a more spacious apartment that's also not so noisy.
It's all right,
Oh,
man. It's all right.
Gotcha.
Damn, I probably should mention I'm gonna be in Seattle next month.
Really?
Yo,
I'll
meet
be
up?
there. I might be there for the entire month.
Oh hell yeah! Let me know.
IRL D&D. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Oh, right.
Definitely got to hang out. I'd love it.
Make sure to bring 2 mics. Please.
Yeah, I'll have my equipment with me.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff. Awesome. Okay. Thank you guys for waiting.
I don't want to drop
uh,
this. Oh, sorry. Continue.
I heard something about possum boots with tails on the end, I think.
Yeah, that was our conversation for the entire time.
Oh, okay.
It sure was.
I believe it. Alrighty. Well, as you guys come out of Arvindale's, is there anything else that you would like to explore or do before you head out, or check out the...
It said
I think we're-
ration.
Ration
Yeah, looking for like a
purchases.
general goods store.
Yeah. I don't think we
I'd like
need
to
to
visit an armory or a temple.
Ooh, that one's good.
Ooh. All right. So as far as general goods store goes, the market district it's kind of haphazardly open and closed, especially because it's the winter season. But pretty much with the loose market, as far as like general supplies, you can just bounce from stand to stand to stand and find almost everything. Depends exactly what you're looking for. But pretty much if you're looking for rations or food or rope or small supplies, easy. As far as the temples, that's more. It's a bit of a walks away. It's more on the west side of Jubik, towards the higher end district. But there are a number of religious temples and churches.
Prior will try to find Wernwar Paler Tort Church.
All right. I'd say you know where it is because it's probably what you would scope out first when you got here.
He's definitely bringing along Solomon, whether he likes it or not.
Oh, hold on. I need to buy some things still.
He's dragging you by the hood.
Excuse me.
We shall buy some after we pay penance.
He just walks into the church.
I don't want to pay anything.
It's complimentary.
While they're being dragged, I just kind of want to bounce between like food stands and get like 7 days worth of rations.
Okay.
I'll get an explorer's pack and more rations on top of that.
Great. Now I have to look at prices.
D&D Beyond.
Woe is you.
D&D Beyond says it's 10. I don't know if you've got a different economy. For an explorer's pack, it's 10 gold, and rations, it's half a gold.
Sounds fair to me. I had a feeling ration was half a gold. Yeah, so we'll round it down to 3 gold for the 7 days of rations. Buy 6 days meals, you get 1 free.
Nice.
And then for the explorer's pack, if it's 10, yeah, sounds perfect.
It says for my acolyte background, I can receive some free food and like shelter and whatnot. Would I be able to get a few days of rations from the temple?
Ooh.
Okay, that's a great question. Make either a persuasion or religious check, but at advantage. Because if you just walk up and you're like, "Food, wench," that might not.
Oh, jeez.
Oh dear.
As you drag Solomon by the hood, you do find a small chapel to Wuranwa. You had frequented here for a bit, and despite your faith and the obvious faith you have for it, you're kind of loud by comparison of everyone else there. So you've earned a little bit of a negative reputation of when the sermon starts, it really starts. They still give you at least 2 days worth of rations for free, and it's kind of given you in a way of like, please let us pray in peace.
I'm trying to get Solomon to pray, and I'm looking to see how he reacts when they hand out the communion wine.
Is it like a lot?
It's like a chalice.
Like a whole chalice just for me?
He takes a chalice because he assumes you're just gonna drink it like a shot, and he puts it down and then escorts you out.
Are you sure you're a holy man? They didn't seem to like you.
You just hear Sin laughing from outside.
Just look outside, just hear it echoing.
All we need are one was and Palor's blessing, my child.
And he picks you up by the scruff and puts you back on his neck.
I don't know about you, but I need food.
He hands you 1 ration.
Thought you didn't like being his mount.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, you go with us?
you're still full from the Goodberry, I think.
Oh shit.
I meant later food.
Yeah, he hands you 1 of them. Is Gillig with us to the temple?
I guess not, no, because I went off ration shopping.
And then we're just gonna make our way
so
to
redact
wherever
that, and then
Solomon wants.
Yeah.
I want to go back to the market and find the rest of our group, and also buy like a week's worth of rations. I don't know if I need rat food, but I want to get some rat food. My rat doesn't die. At least not from starvation.
Wait, so
Okay.
wait, the rat's alive?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, of course he's alive.
Is it actually?
Yes, he's a real rat. He's right here.
All right, so for you, for the extra rat food, that's going to be 4 gold.
All right.
Wasn't this rat eating a corpse of a fetus just a little bit ago?
I mean, I don't know what he eats. He's a rat. They're in the sewers.
The shopkeeper sees a sucker walk in saying, I need food for my rat. And sells him high quality food. For a rat that could have just eaten his leftovers after he was done with the ration.
He's a good boy.
Rat caviar.
Can we also someone mentioned, I think prior mentioned an armory? Would they sell like crossbow bolts and stuff there?
Oh yeah, absolutely easily.
All right.
And it seems like the weapon and armor sections of the city are pretty dry. The main reason people have been buying it is just for self protection from the bottle barrel gang. You can never be without another sword.
Is there a discount magic item shop, like a Goodwill or something?
There are a couple magic stores, but they're at the current time they are closed.
Yeah.
What's the coolest thing I can get for 48 gold?
A ride on an elephant.
Never seen one of those.
Let me see. I did not expect to have all these prices. Sorry, my bad. You can actually look at real crossbow.
Tim's been away for too long.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
It has.
I've never had so many tabs open.
Do we know if it's
Still
cold?
rookie numbers.
Do we know if it's cold out? Will we have to consume more rations, or is it just one a day?
I would still consider this one a day, or the rule of if you do a short rest, it costs a ration.
Gotcha.
It's for crossbow bolts, standard bolts. It is 1 gold piece for 20.
Dang, how many can I carry? Or do I need like a quiver or something? Or can I just shove them in a bag?
I'd say
Doesn't specify on my
Just loose
stuff.
bolts in a bag.
Yeah, I know.
yeah, bolts in a bag. Yeah, I'd say why not 2 gold? You get all the bolts, and you get a bolt bag.
Ah, sick. Heck yeah, I'll do that.
A rat in it.
You're not sure if the store clerk ripped you off when he said, "Yes, it's a prime bolt bag, very very standard, very much needed. 1 gold extra, please."
That's a deal to me. I don't know how much gold is worth. So, okay, so change that number.
This
How
little
many-
guy was living in a sewer before he was found by Helm.
This, yeah, basically. Never used money. Never had to buy stuff. Just kind of 5-finger discount. Those things.
Alrighty. Gillig, were you investigating something?
No, I was making fun of whether or not his rat was alive or not.
Oh. Alrighty.
It's pretty cold, but
Yeah, it's these coats are working wonders for you guys. Some better than others, but yeah. Other than that, what could I? At some point, throughout your day, would you guys say that you would gather at the Moon Cup Tavern at some point?
Yeah, that's where Kai wanted us to meet up.
Yeah,
once we
I'm
get
I'm
our-
pretty much done shopping, so I'm good
our
for whenever everybody else is ready.
Okay. So I'll put you at the counter. So at this point, you guys find your way to the Moon Cup Tavern, and it's a pretty empty scene at the moment.
So I'm still just off looking for my.
Still looking for what?
Your
My
informant?
mind went blank. Yeah, my informant.
You did. I'd say at this point. Sorry to bounce around with it. I'd say that you got to meet your informant before they got to show up. Was there anything in particular you wanted to talk with them, or did you want me to do a scene?
Mainly, I was going to ask them what information they had on the Bottle Barrel Gang, if they knew anything about the kidnappings from the Knolls, and then I was going to have them send a message to my father on this situation in town.
Okay. I will say for that, make 2 insight checks and 1 persuasion check. And I'll say that the person who is your informant, you see this person walk up to the counter. I think you saw them the other night when you were here, but you see this person who wears this large cloak made of long black bird feathers and literally has this head of a crow. You don't know, mostly ornamental, but literally the top of the hood is a crow itself. And underneath the black feathers and robe, he has like these dark green sort of cloth to it. So for the first question regarding the Bottle Barrel Gang, he leans and goes, business is business. Not entirely sure exactly what the next move is, but as of late, it seems like there's not going to be much trafficking. A lot of the gang's done most of the business already, and they're kind of done for the year. At this point, if you encounter the Bottle Barrel Gang, it's because you pissed them off. They might do some recluse crime every here and there, but other than that, the rum running is over and done with from what I hear. Concerning the kidnappings, other than the Bottle Barrel Gangs, no idea on that. That's entirely out of my district because I am in district. I don't leave these walls. And I'll see what I can do about your father and stuff like that. All right?
All right. And I will give him 2 gold coins for the information.
Thank you. He takes it without even looking. You sure you don't need a coat?
I had planned on getting that taken care of afterwards.
Okay. Everyone needs a good coat. All right. I've strewed about here long enough. Catch you on the flip side. I'll see you around soon. Pats you on the shoulder and scuttles out. And Gabby just kind of stares at you a little bit. You're not trying to upend my establishment here, are you?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Yeah, that's what every drunken fool says when he says in here. Oh, I've only had 1 drink, 2 drinks. How many fingers do I have? Oh, yeah. And then suddenly they're spilling over the bar counter. I'm just messing with you. It's fine. All right. And it just walks away. Cut to everyone's showing up at the bar. It's quite empty at the moment. There's a guy passed out at one of the tables. There's kind of a small gathering of people just playing cards loosely. They're barely even saying words. Whenever one of them wins, they just go, ah! And then just shuffle money. These people are just peak exhaustion trying to spark any fire of enjoyment. But you guys find yourself in here, and Gabby goes, "Oh, okay, we got a new strain of customer. Oh, it's your friends again. Oh, yeah, I remember these faces. How you doing? It's good to see you again. Thanks for clearing up the trouble last night. That was quite a show you put on."
Hey, Gabs, ain't no problem. Good to see you too.
Yeah. So what can I do for all you? What kind of food or drink you all looking for? Oh, no, it's okay. You two can come in. And he points at Persephone and Solomon on the outside.
Right, I was out here making sure this one was alive.
It's fine. I appreciate you being polite, but come on in. Now shut the door. Shut the door. It's the cold's coming in. Come on.
It's a tall door. It's all right.
I'm also looking at the roll 20.
Backbreaker moves and assists with the door.
Climb on his back, reach the handle or whatever.
Him just turning around and then moving back, simultaneously saying, "Ah, it's kind of a big door." That's so funny.
All right. Well, we're doing. Sorry, I got a.
Oh no, you got the cold too.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bug
going around.
Bit of a bug going on. Yeah. Not sure how you all ain't sick, but it's just going around like crazy. Anyway, we're doing a little ale special. Free ales on the house, just one round. If you want any more, cough up a coin. Just starts grabbing already made ales and just starts passing them one by one to all of you.
Don't mind if I do. Kai, you ready to go or?
I'll just need to make a stop at the apothecary, and I'll need to get a second cloak.
Have you been to Arwindale's? They've got everything there.
I have not, but I've heard good things.
They'll treat you right. Oh, we can finish this round of drinks and we can head out.
Agreed.
Fire takes his ale and passes it down to you, Gillig.
Oh, you don't enjoy these?
It's a sin.
Is
And
it?
he stares straight forward.
Do you have like a specific entry, a tome somewhere that says it's a sin? I'm just curious.
No.
I'm not.
A man of holy stature should not belittle himself to such indulgences such as alcohol.
Well, there's indulging and overindulging. You can have one. It's not gonna hurt you.
I will look across the counter and I think, don't think of it as drinking. Think of it as a liquid that warms your insides.
I mean, you gotta stay warm, right?
You see the helmet kind of look at both you guys, and then he takes out his canteen, which is filled with water, and just drinks it. His fleshy lips leak water somewhat because they're not full. Puts his veil down and his helmet back and caps it back up.
For those of you that do drink your ale, when you do, it tastes pretty bland. It's not terrible, but you remember what this tasted like the other day, and this doesn't taste as good. There's something off about it.
Gillig will think about it after he finishes his first one, and then he'll drink prayer. What was his name? Pryor's. He'll drink Pryor's share.
Taste,
did you run out of the other stuff from last night? From that attack?
That's why it's free. It's gone bad.
Wait. And Gabby kind of turns over and is like, "Yeah, I don't know. There's just ever since last night, something's been kind of, doesn't taste as good anymore. I'm not sure."
I mean, think there might have been a tampering involved?
I don't know.
Maybe we can tap a new barrel and try some of that and compare.
Are you trying to get more free drinks?
I'll pay.
I'm trying to see whether or not it's good as last night's.
All right. Just you know what? Just each you cough up a gold. I'll give you all. How's a bourbon sound?
Never heard of it.
That's good.
I drop a gold on the counter.
I'll drop a gold.
All right.
I'll do it.
All right. And she quickly pulls out bourbons for all of you who pay.
And
No.
when you all drink these, for those who have had this before, it tastes all right. There's still something off about it.
Wonder if it had anything to do with that elemental.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe some of the char bits and... Oh yeah, I still gotta clean up that from last night. Shit. And for those, for Pryor and Solomon, you do notice in the back corner, where you had gone to the back room, there is a very large black charred stain on the ground.
Ella, who, what?
The elemental, it was kind of like a water elemental, but made out of ale.
Can I try to discern if this liquid has been tampered with magically?
Sure. Make an Arcana check.
As a street urchin, and I just trying to verify that it's not just simply really old, like stale. As someone used to drinking expired beverages.
Sure. For you, make a general Constitution roll.
All right.
For Gillig, you taste this and you try to conjure if there is some sort of magical history or tampering with this. From what you can detect, you don't sense anything in this. It just tastes. It feels like this is just regular drink that's gone bad for some unknown reason.
Well, here's hoping it goes down easy later.
My stuff is not rolling on Roll20 for some reason. So I'll just...
How does Gabs look? Does she look annoyed that her drinks are weird, or just like
13 total?
For 13, from what you can taste with this, you've had a wide palate, we'll call it. This is better than a lot of things that you've had. But even for what you know this to be, you could taste that there's hints of dirt or hints of maybe like you don't want to say rotten flesh, but it kind of has that sort of tiny linger to it. And from what you can tell with Gabby, she seems not, I would say perturbed, but more tired. Between the flu, everything that happened last night, and finding out the drinks aren't, for whatever unknown reason, aren't working as well, she's just sort of done and just, it seems like she just wants to shut the shop early for the day.
Okay.
Question for Tim. Did we have a long rest since last session, or no?
Yes, all of you would have had a long rest.
All right.
Yeah, well, yeah, sorry, gents. It just is kind of what it is right now, but, no, I think I might just pack it in early for the day.
It might be for the best. We best get a move on.
Yeah. See you around, Gabs.
Yeah, take it easy.
Gabby, before we leave, do y'all do any of that composting stuff where you keep all the leftovers and put in a barrel?
No, all of our food's pretty fresh. We have quite a high reputation here, so yeah, everything here is pretty fresh.
Anyone have a bad reputation?
And at this point, as Sin opens the door, you feel this resistance as it pushes back on you, and you see a familiar sight of a particular bugbear and a blue dragonborn.
You have to refresh my memory on these guys.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Pig Bear.
So...
Well, howdy, everybody. I thought all of you would be around here.
Please excuse me. Don't mind me. Sorry, Gabby. I don't mean to bring in some of the cold. And Gabby's like, just hey, come on. Fine, just whatever. Quickly and nimbly walks in the room. Blue, secure that door. And Blue quickly, kind of like puzzled,
shuts the door and holds the handles a bit. Well, pleasure meeting all of you again. For recollection's sake, for some of you, this is sort of a fourth wall break. My name's Hogbear. I was in the tavern here for all y'all's on multiple occasions, and I was I was talking and looking for people who've done me dirty on some previous positions and stuff like that. You know, job offers that fell through the floor. Now, all of you seemed like an interesting lot of people, and I struck up some conversations with all of you. And so, oh God. Oh, God.
And he got the worst of it.
Not doing too
You see him, you're not... It's a bad cough, but maybe he's playing it up a little bit, being a little extra dramatic. As Blue starts patting him on the back. Thank you, kid, thank you. Well, all of you seemed like pretty interesting prospects, and I thought all of you were here, and I was interested in procuring in case you guys were looking for some work. Are you all looking for some work?
We just got hired.
We just got hired. Yeah.
We're a little busy right now.
Well, how would you like to be second hired, a double pay hired of sorts?
What do you have in mind?
What's the job?
Well, my big masculine fellow, when he walks up to you and slides his arm on your shoulder, I'm in the prospect of, what's the word?
You tell me.
It's, little short dwarven people do it. They got, like, pickaxes and stuff, and they're like...
Unionize.
No. Close to mining. It's like mining. Prospecting, yes. Thank you.
You're in the prospect of prospecting.
I'm prospecting for prospect. Thank you, sir. Now, you see, my store, the stuffed pig. We've been doing quite well for ourselves, but lately, with a lot of competition and a lot of job seekers, it hasn't been working out too well. I've been needing more, I say accomplices, but that sounds a bit too dirty. No, associates, exactly. I've been looking for some associates to work for me in the sideline so that we could procure some new business. So basically, if you're willing to pay, I'm willing to give, and then you're willing to pay, and I'm willing to give, and we do sort of a hand-in-hand motion sort, you know what I'm trying to say?
Right, so what's the job?
Well, it's not so much of a job as more of we'll say a monetary trade of sorts. Yeah. I've heard from a bird of a bird. Blue heard too, and Blue just sort of like a puppy dog nods very happily. I heard from one mother to another mother that you all are heading to the Cataglow Woods of sorts, yeah? There might, I'd say that there's things around that area that have, let's say, of a treasure-based quality that I find most valuable. What I'm trying to offer to all of you is being I got goods, and my goods are the best, and there be nice hungering treasures out there that I can't be bothered to find. If you all find these treasures, you can trade them into my store, and we'll get you something good so you can go back to adventuring. Does this clarify a bit more?
But when you're talking treasures, what kind of treasures are we talking? Because we don't know if we're gonna look for what, a wild goose chase?
Well, we're looking at something like these, and he reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a hand-size head made of gold. The eye sockets, pure rubies, and across the teeth line are a mixture of sapphires, emeralds, rubies, diamonds, a whole varied collection of valuable gems and diamonds. This thing is so bright, it literally brightens up the room with how reflective and shiny it is. I'm talking about beauties like these. Now, I know what you might be thinking. Why would you give something like this old hotbed here? Well, what I'm trying to say is what I got on display is worth something like this. So, if you're interested and you find something like this, go find old Hoggy and old Blue over there, and my trusted cartographer and communicator of sorts, and we can strike a deal of sorts to help you out. You know, just more speaking your language.
Well, yeah, I'm so inclined to do this, but I've got one small favor to ask of you. Now, I have proclivities towards the natural magics.
I'm sorry, you have what?
Proclivities toward the natural magics. I'm good with nature.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
I'll break
Like
it down easy for you.
like a botanist, gotcha.
Yeah. So I can find these objects for you, and I can targetedly find these objects for you. It would just make it, make it within spitting distance if we could just borrow one of them from you.
Oh, sorry, passed out for. Yeah, sorry, yeah, whatever, whatever.
Stop for a moment.
Oh, yeah, what do you need to borrow from again? Yeah, absolutely.
One of the gold heads that you have right there.
No! I can't let you borrow. I let people borrow my weapons, and they can't even hold on to that. You think I'm just gonna give you this 10,000 gold piece? Beauty of a nugget right here. I'll do you this instead. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. And he points over at Pryor and Solomon. Don't you's got something I gave you? Yeah, cough it up. Come on. You've been hiding it yourself, I bet. Come on, cough it up. Show the lads what I gave you.
It was
A fetus. We left that though.
no. We got.
Suddenly you don't remember. Oh, I get it now.
No, it was. Are you sure it's like safe to just brandishing these things out in the open? Like,
no, not at all. But in here, we're completely fine, aren't we? And he looks over at the three people playing cards who have been listening and just immediately turn back to their game.
I mean, I'll pull out the nugget that he gave us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you see Solomon pull out a tiny but beautiful little golden nugget. And he points at it and snaps. He's like, see that right there? That right there. Things like that. Things like these. Things like these. He pulls back his cloak, and you literally see, like, kind of like a creepy watch salesman, you see a multitude of golden chains and nuggets and heads. This guy is fucking loaded right now. Like, this guy is in the possibly 6-digit figures of gold.
How does nobody just steal all that?
Well, my little small fry, I'm a pretty perceptive fellow, and me and Blue here can take a hand of ourselves. So if someone does try to, rough me up, I got ways of figuring myself out. Don't you worry about me. He pats you on the head.
You, had any run-ins with the Bottle Barrel Gang trying to cop your stuff?
Well, I've worked with them on an occasion once or twice. They're not the most particularly friendly people, but where the money is, the money do, if you know what I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Do you know where to find them?
A couple places, but, to be fair, it's not so much as I'm worried about my head being cut off by them as much as I'm worried about my business getting prospected. It's much harder to protect a business rather than your own neck, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I do, yeah.
I mean,
Right.
I'm fine with trading whatever, I guess, gold we find. If you've got something that's just as valuable, sure.
Well, that sounds like we got a bit of a partnership going on here. Well, as a token of my appreciation for all of you accepting working under the stuffed pig, I'm going to bestow upon all of you a small trinket of friendship. Hold on, he reaches in his pocket. Well, first off, I'll give. It pulls out another nugget for each of you, and literally hands you a 5 gold nugget. A little tiny trinket. and I don't know which one of yous would find this most useful, but I'll give you all a pickings. You can either have this hat, and he pulls out what appears to be this pointy witch's hat with the top point going having a zigzag motion to it, or you can have this egg, or no, this beak, and he literally pulls out what appears to be a goose beak with a loose string wrapped around the end of it. So which one do you want? Do you want the hat or you want the beak?
I mean, are they just like decoration, or?
I mean, anything's a decoration if you place it right.
Well, I mean, you're just offering us a hat, or?
Just the one. Just one.
Yeah, just a token of appreciation. You can buy the other one later if you want. I'm just saying that these are unique little trinkets. Okay, let me explain. So this hat here, this is called the Hat of Superfluous. You can use it 2 times, and basically something comes out of it, like a lot of it. That could be an animal, could be silverware, could be a werewolf, could be anything. But all you gotta do is put it on your head. You gotta rotate it a couple times. I won't do it, otherwise it'll happen right now. But basically, something random will come out of it. This hit here is the beak of the goose. I don't want to spoil it too much for the prospect of it, but let's say once a day at dawn something happens.
I'll take the beak.
Okay, well remember, we all only get one of these. You all only get one of these.
I'm not really partial to either, so go ahead, Sin.
Yeah, I mean, if you're liking the beak, sure.
Yeah, I'll take the beak.
All right, well, here you go, friend. And he hands Sin the beak. You do not need to attune to this. This is called the Beak of the Goose. Once a day at dawn, you lay an egg.
Oh my god. Good luck.
You roll a d20. If you roll a 1, it is a rotten egg that upsets your stomach for the day. If you roll a 20, it is a 100 gold golden egg.
Ooh. Dang.
Okay, I'll take those odds.
While wearing the beak of the goose, you may also communicate with geese.
Sick.
Oh yeah, I put it on my waist, like a keychain.
It looks very fashionable on you. Well, gentlemen, I just wanted to, me and Blue here, and Blue wave, be friendly, and Blue waves again. It just seems like he just does anything he says.
Hi, Blue.
And Blue looks over at Gillig, and he does a little motion with his hands. He actually does sign language, and he sign languages hello.
I wouldn't understand that, but I would understand that he's trying to do a gesture, a friendly one. So I'd nod to him.
All right. Well, I promised old sweet Gabby over here I'd help her collect some of the scrappings from last night. So you all do exactly whatever you feels. I'm just gonna help poor old Gabby. She's so tired, aren't you, Gabby? And you look over. Gabby is passed out under the couch. Well, gentlemen, it's a pleasure starting a business accord with all of you. But, me and Blue here is going to start sweeping up the place. You all do as you please. And Blue just stands by the door like a little happy butler.
All right. Well, let's go, gang.
Perfect ending on the music.
Everything is planned.
Oh, can I ride your goat thing?
Yeah.
Please.
It's typically following behind Gillig now.
Alright, yeah, I'll just hop on it.
Yeah.
The snow is very tall.
And Blue shuts the door behind the last of you guys. Alrighty. So, I'm going to say this is going to be kind of our last little RP little I don't know what I'm trying to say. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you leave for the first leg of this journey?
Yes.
Oh. It was the apothecary, right?
Right.
Apothecary and the House of Many Coats.
Okay. Alrighty, so what would you like at the apothecary?
Well, first I'll see if they have any potions that will warm you up, and then maybe see what their pricing is on health.
And the prices is on the potions?
Yes.
Alright, so for a potion of warming, they come in different degrees, both literally and figuratively. I'm sorry, that was terrible. They have the apothecary does have a couple simple heating potions. For ones that would keep you resistant to any sort of like mass amount of frostbite, those cost 10 gold per jug. It's basically like these large, they're kind of like these large things of like Gatorade or Pedialyte, and they have this sort of warm essence when you hold them. But basically, by drinking one, you are immune to any frost-based illnesses for the day or debuffs, and you have resistant to cold.
All right. And what about health potion?
Health potions, in here, yeah, they have a couple. They're a little bit pricey right now. For a basic potion, it's 15 gold.
Oh.
I will offer 20 gold for 2 potions.
Make a persuasion check. or for the heating potions or healing potions?
For the healing potion.
Okay, persuasion check, please. You rolled a natural one. The tender's like, the merchant in this case is just some teenage kid whose parents just put him in there, like, get a winter job, you lazy asshole. And he's just at the counter, never makes eye contact with you, like, sure, 20 gold, go take it.
Yay. And that's all I want from there.
Thanks. Okay. Got your potions. You can get your coat.
And then I'm just going to look for probably just let's see. Let me say just a nice dark fur cloak with a hood on it.
Okay. Dark cloak for Kai. Alrighty. So at this point, I'd say this band of adventurers at the gate of Jubek, which is left open because there's not much traffic going in and out, and although the protocol is to close the gate, at this point they don't see a purpose in doing it just because we have the guards to watch and no one's coming in or out. So all of you set foot south towards the Cataglow Woods to the general direction that the sergeant told you to go, and we are officially on the journey.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! And that's where we'll end this. No. We got a little bit more.
Yo, let's go!
Let's go!
Yeah, we got more. So, you guys are slowly trudging outside the walls of Jubek. The snow is crunching underneath your boot prints. There is barely, if not any animals, guards, persons, vehicles. There's nothing out here. It's just blankets of snow. And to a couple 1,000 or 2,000 feet south of you guys, there is the Cataglow Woods. So what would you all like to do?
To just 1,000 feet, 1,000 to 2,000 feet.
Yeah, sorry, about 2,000, probably more to 3,000 feet. they keep getting farther away.
As we, oh god, as we
Is it
go,
just me or are the woods getting further away?
I'd like to make some sort of check with maybe either my tinker's tools or smith's tools on the gold nugget that was given to us to see if it's legitimate.
Sure.
Would that be just some sort of investigation?
I'll say, yeah, make it a quick investigation.
Does Prior see any of the signs of struggle from last session, like the dead hyena corpse or
Ooh.
the birds?
I'll say,
didn't they?
Yeah, they did, but I don't know where.
I'll say, for Gillig, from what you can check, you can't fully confirm, but from what you can tell, this seems pretty legitimate.
All right, that's just like kind of taking up his headspace while we're making our way.
I'll say for Solomon and why do I keep saying I keep seeing Wanye's goofy smile looking back at me. Both of you make perception checks, please.
Ah, I fixed it. Cool.
Hey.
Mine didn't even. Now mine's broken. There we go.
All right. So for you guys, it's been a day since you guys have done this, and you guys were out in the morning. From what you can look, you look over eastward towards where roughly you guys were, and you maybe see a little bit of snow movement, or like areas where the battle had occurred, or you can see roughly where you guys were, but it seems like the snow covered most of it from the prior night, so any sign of that fight is long gone.
So no dirt mound or anything. Gotcha.
Nope. Alrighty. So I'll say after a time, you guys slowly trek your way towards the direction of the woods. And the Caterglow Woods have a very unique history and very humble beginnings, where when Dumalika was first found long ago by the first civilizations of man, the majority of them had stuck to the east. Ramali, before it was Ramali, was a collection of villages, kingdoms, and many things, and there were many dangers that were no longer here, that were very present back then. There was an adventurer by the name of Catter, who was one of the first to explore west of civilization and really being the first true adventuring group of Dumalika. And in his name for exploring this region of the world and beginning that sort of spirit of exploration, the woods was named the Caterglow Woods. One part of his name, second part, because of the amount of fireflies that are present in this area.
How do you spell Catter? K or C?
Katter.
Gotcha.
Little lore drop for anyone interested. All right, but as you guys get to the beginning breadth of the woods, the floor is yours. You guys can explore this how you want or search around how you want.
So do y'all want to prioritize go towards those night shriekers, or do we want to look for the gold first?
Seems to me finding the Night Shriekers might just lead to some gold. They're, well, ransacking stuff. We can find a base of theirs and then take what we find. Not sure how to get started, though. Anybody good with tracking?
Yeah. I want to sift down for trail, ascent, maybe look at the tree line and try to see some brushes. I want to try to see any kind of form of where they might have gone.
Okay. Make your choice. Make a perception check or survival check.
Oh, they're both good. Okay.
Or even a nature check if you want.
Oh.
So for Sift, you're not really used to the snow. You're more used to the hot deserts east of here. it is very different types of terrain for you, and you're better for tracking in the sand. This is a whole new element for you, for the most part. Persephone, you start looking around. You help sift out, and you both start observing. Sin. Did I say sift?
Yeah.
Might be. You help Sin out a bit and start looking at some of the tree line and start communicating with him. And you notice, just very faintly on one of the trees, you notice what appears to be a splotch of fresh blood in one of the trees. And when you look farther ahead, you see another splotch of blood in the trees. And there's a very faint trail of blood in the snow farther along in the woods.
So on occasion, I help out with some crime scenes when there's a particularly gruesome murder, just to see if we can find the rest of the body parts so I can stitch them all up. You see that little glint of red right there? I think that's what's going to lead us to where we need to go.
Would Pryor recognize the blood as a hyena or no blood? Seen it before?
I'd say it just pretty much looks like blood. And this is red. This is red. It's
yeah,
not
because the no blood was weird color.
Good memory.
Did you just say something about stitching bodies?
Yeah, that's actually my profession.
What? Why? What for?
Well, see, when the dead need to rest, sometimes the living behind are a little bit perturbed by that. So if I help undertake those individuals in a very peaceful and calm manner, give them their last rites and make them look presentable to their kin, it helps the living out. Much less so than the dead.
Much nicer than it sounded initially with just that short description.
Well, I have delved a little bit into taxidermy, so if your little friend Samuel ever gives up the ghost, I can help you out as well.
Ah, great. I want to keep him around, but maybe you could work him into this coat or something. Later. Oh, he's alive.
Pie.
Samuel's sweating.
You do occasionally catch Kai just giving a side eye to the coat.
You like it? It's made of rats.
Are there little beady black eyes where the rat head is?
I mean, I hope so. I'm not sure. I made the order request.
They did it in an hour. Pretty good. I guess Gilly will follow Persephone on the blood trail.
So yeah, if we're gonna be fighting things, do we want to know what everybody does, or do we just kind of wing it?
A good idea. I mean, I'm more fitted to helping you guys out. Got a few magical abilities up my sleeve. I've infused this hammer.
And he'll show off his warhammer. Effectively, it's got a +1 magic attunement to it, infusion to it. But yeah, he's more ranged spellcaster. And
it's a mighty fine hammer.
It's a job done.
Just see Pryor take his shield out and go. And you can assume that Pryor is a tank.
Probably should lead the way then.
Pryor will follow this blood trail.
Alrighty. I'll say you guys follow the trail for about 5 minutes or so. Probably 10 minutes. And as you guys go farther and farther, the blood trail, it's pretty consistent. As far as what you can tell, there's some areas where the blood is more present and larger, still dried, and then there's other areas that's speckled and scattered. So it's really hard to tell if something was being dragged or walking or exactly what. There is one point where, in the middle of your walk, something that stops you, two things along the way. the first thing you notice is, despite the amount of snow that is covering the area, you find moments where there are these massively dug holes. Massively dug. Probably around 10 feet deep, at least. And you see multiples of them throughout the forest. At one point, you do find a corpse at the bottom of it. It seems very old, very intact but brittle. But you do, the one thing that just feels very off is the amount of holes in this area. The second thing that happens around the same time is somewhere in the woods. You're not entirely sure. It sounds like it's coming from the direction that you're following. You hear, echoing through the wind, this very faint but high-pitched whistle. And it's a whistle almost like a scream. And if I had to describe it exactly, it sounds like the Aztec death whistle sound.
Oh.
It's just this high-pitched, screaming whistle that is weaving through the air as the wind blows it around. It's very creepy.
You guys think that this
Is it
shriek...
becoming night?
By this point, it'd be around 2 in the afternoon, so no.
What direction is the wind blowing?
At this point, it's blowing north.
No.
I discern how far away the screams sound to be.
I'd say in these conditions, it's very difficult to determine. And you're not sure if it's the wind, you're not sure if it's the wind diluting the sound at all. It's very difficult to tell where it's coming from.
I would like to climb a tree and just see for how far these holes last.
Okay. Make a standard acrobatics athletics check. Unless you'd like to acrobatic.
We see Prior grasped his holy symbol, and he's going to cast Divine Sense. Are there any Celestials, Fiends, or Undead within 60 feet of us?
So you said it could be acrobatics or athletic?
I'd say athletics for this. I just stumbled when I said acrobatics. Okay, so I'll do these both at the same time. For Kai, you climb up the tree, and it's kind of a dark sight because all the trees in Catterglow currently don't have any leaves. They're all just dead bark. It's really hard because of the number of trees in the forest, but for what you can see, getting some elevation on here, there's a myriad of them, particularly in this area. It's kind of hard to count, and given the white terrain, it's really difficult to kind of keep track. It's like trying to keep an eyeball on a zebra and a herd of zebras. For you,
that's why I painted it red.
For you, is it? I keep saying Prior.
Yeah,
is that
Prior, like a priest?
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. You cast this, and you do detect undead. 50 feet below you.
Ooh, you see Prior just kind of back up and step kind of nervously, and he looks around everyone and points to the ground.
There's something beneath us. Undead.
Undead?
Right beneath us?
Unholy corpses.
Think they're in the
50
holes,
feet.
or is there a cave system beneath us?
I jump down into one of the holes. Does it look like it's closer?
It does feel you distance-wise are closer.
Yeah.
And the holes are only about 10 feet deep. You're now 40 feet away from it. From what you can feel, it doesn't feel like it's moving. It's down there, it's just not moving.
Do I detect multiple or just one?
At the current moment, you only detect one.
Well, we're not alone out here.
And he makes his way up out of the hole.
I'll take a look around to see if something leads further below.
I guess Gillig will search for some sort of cave entrance around the area.
Alright.
I have my longbow and arrow knocked, and I'm just kind of scanning the area for anything that might just come out of around us.
Okay. Sin, make a perception, and Gillig, make a survival.
Oh boy.
I'll say at this point, the wind has picked up quite heavily.
The sound effect made me physically shiver.
These conditions are really terrible for you guys. Gillig, you start looking around trying to find any form of cavern or hole or something. It just seems like all these are holes that are just 10-foot graves or 10-foot just ends. You search around, you even look at some of the trees to see maybe there's a burrowing nest. You find a rabbit hole at one point, but nothing really beneficial or creating product. Sin, you start looking around for enemies, and everything's getting blurry, the wind's picking up, and it's just nothing is connecting. However, what you do pick up is, in the direction of the blood trail, you do hear the faint bit of howling, of wolf howling.
I just have my arrow just ready to go. Huh?
Oh, I said it's Balasar.
Oh.
Sora!
I just have my arrow knocked and ready. But I cautiously approach the direction.
Okay.
Does the blood trail continue?
Yes.
From where we are?
It's still going deeper into the woods, and the howls sound distant. It doesn't sound like you have something. From what you can tell, it doesn't sound like something's upon you right now.
Okay. Well, then I just stand in place, but I keep on scanning.
Mm-hmm.
Fire's gonna warily make his way forward, keeping in mind where the undead organism is beneath us.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, Prior. Not sure how you would get to that undead, but I don't know if that's going to be a problem for us.
We'll just proceed cautiously.
Yeah.
He just slowly makes his way forward.
It's around this time that the snow turns slightly into rain, and you feel the cold kind of creeping down some of your necks for those who don't really have your hood up, possibly.
Fire puts his cloak up.
My hood is always up.
And you do notice with the blood, as the rain is trickling down, it is slowly washing away the blood.
Prior starts to actually jog a little bit, trying to keep his eye where the blood is. Find the blood trail.
Can I detect if that is magical?
Arcana check. For what you can tell, you do take a moment to feel up the sky. You don't feel that this rain has any magical component to it.
Don't you eat rats? Can you sniff the blood? Like a dog or something.
I mean, I can sniff anything. I don't know if I can follow a blood trail in the snow.
You don't know how much time there might be left before the trail disappears.
Fire is visibly jogging, trying to keep his eye where the blood is.
Okay.
I'll be following and helping look for the blood.
Okay. So I'll say after a bit of time, you trek out maybe another 10 or so minutes, and the blood is almost fully washed out as you guys start appearing upon a location. And it's almost when you get there, you hear more wolf howling coming from the same direction. You find this large mattering of trees that some of them have fallen over, the branches are very low. And as you push past some of them following the blood, you see a small little grove. And as you round the corner a bit more, you see a variety of dead trees, but more so in the very, very center of this grove, you see what appears to be a very large stone temple of sorts. It has these three Doric pillars with these shallow steps leading up, kind of like what's the main in Greek? What's the main the popular attraction? That one temple
in South America.
The Colosseum?
Not the Colosseum. It's the
Parthenon?
Parthenon, yes. Dylan, I knew I could trust you.
Is that an insult? No, I'm just kidding.
No. But yes, there is a Parthenon type building. And as you guys walk up to it, a little bit more shallower in size, but as you guys go up to it and around the corner, you notice the blood trail has increased in the section, and you notice that there are two wolves casually sitting on the steps, and you notice two wolves that are standing out in the middle, sort of occupying the area.
Like actual wolves.
Yeah.
Actual wolves, yes.
Gotcha.
Can
I ready something?
You may, yeah.
Just in like 5 feet away around me, I want to just like as a perimeter, I want to prepare entangle.
Okay.
So if someone gets in range, if an enemy charges at me in range, like they'll be entangled.
Okay.
Would Prior know what deity or god this is dedicated to?
That's a great question. Make a religious check.
16.
So looking at this temple, and you do notice that in between the Doric pillars, you notice these very large heads with emerald green eyes. And even from this distance, you can tell the eyes are literal emeralds. It is the face of what appears to be a woman, made of stone, mouth slightly ajar, and appears to be some kind of like stone bandana over its head. It's some middle-aged woman. From what you can tell, this isn't really any of the known like common modern day religions, but you do know that in the early days that there were very old archaic religions, and religions that were very elemental in being. So you're not sure exactly what this is, but you could assume this is some religion relating to the earth.
They see Prior kind of lean towards everyone.
This is pagan iconography.
Iconography. I can't say it in that accent. And he tells everyone that to just keep their whereabouts because these are old gods. This is a very old temple. And he's not sure what's going to happen next.
Think these wolves are just going to be hostile if we approach?
Not sure. I believe if we step on that temple, they will attack us.
Well, you all wanted to find treasure. This seems like a place to search for it. You want to go in?
Can I read their body language? The wolves' body language?
The wolves' language? Yeah. I'd say this is easy enough without a roll. You can tell that the wolves, the two on the stairs, are very relaxed. They're awake. They're just sort of taking shade from the rain. The other two are more on alert, but a light level of alert. They seem to be guarding something. You're not entirely sure what, but they're just kind of having a light patrol.
Prior carefully steps forward and draws his swords. Whispers under his mask as he slowly gets forward. Do they seem to be more aggressive as I get closer, or
are you just straight up showing yourself to them? And
oh yeah,
okay. As you walk up, all the wolves immediately eyeline you, and the two wolves stand up. And there's this pause where like they're all just staring at you. Their tails are straight, their ears are curled back, and they're just locked eyes on you. They're trying to get a read on you.
He's just grasping his long sword down at his side.
I want to sneak around this tree and not really get closer, but just be on that side. But, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Make
While
a stealth
he's-
check.
Yeah, while he's just he's got their attention. Finally, a good number.
Right. Okay. All right. So you start moving to the side and start trying to sneak around. The wolves are still kind of deadlocked on Pryor at the moment, and the one closest to you, to the left, slowly raises its mouth in a snarl.
Fire returns it. Gross back.
With this rain, what's the light level like in the area?
With the rain, there's a little bit of a mist that kicks up, but the visibility is pretty okay right now. It's less about the visibility and more about it's just freaking cold.
Okay.
Now, hold on, Pryor. I don't know if we need to aggravate them per se. Maybe
As
they
Gillig
can be assuaded, and
I'll start pulling out a ration.
okay,
As with friendly gestures towards them.
and there is this like notion of like immediately they're gonna start snarling more, and then you pull up the ration, they're like, wait a minute, maybe he's friendly. What do you want to do with the ration?
I'll start gesturing towards the closest wolf here with the ration. I guess kind of just talking to it is like,
If you're hungry, bud, I'll
approaching slowly.
have some of this. We're just trying to get on by.
As you approach that close, it immediately reacts and immediately charges at you.
Alright.
We're gonna roll initiative.
Let's
Hey!
go. First combat encounter of the campaign.
Now it attacks me and doesn't go for the food, right?
Yeah. As soon as you, when you held at the food, it was cautious, but once when you stepped forward, that's when it took the initiative.
My rolls have been terrible today. I'm afraid of what my attacks are going to look like.
Saving your good rolls for the attacks.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
Now hold on, I didn't delete the. Apparently, I had the original initiative order for the four of you in session 0. So hold on a sec. Let me double check.
Oh.
So Sin, you got a 14, right, Sin?
Yeah.
Okay. Kai got an 11. I don't know who that is. Persephone, what did you get? 3?
3.
I am sorry.
Found the blood. My time
That's
was
too
them.
many. And then Wanye. Well, damn it. I gotta get used to this. You know
It's
who you
almost
are.
the same voice.
Who's did someone roll a 15?
I rolled a 14.
I rolled 17.
I rolled a
Alright.
5.
I think so. There we go. Sending. Alright, and now I need a roll for the wolves.
How do I get my token on there? It says that it's not a valid token was selected.
That's weird. I'm gonna add you on here again.
Okay.
There we go. Tell me if you can see that.
I see that.
Okay. With the full name. Let me see how much these
I think.
are.
Is Kai on there?
Oh.
Yeah, Kai's in the
Yeah,
front.
Okay.
I think.
Well, not the front, but
Wait, are they? 1, 2.
I don't see
Three.
Kai on my turn order.
Okay,
I do not.
I will re-add Kai. You
There we
have
go.
The 11. There we go. They did. The wolves did surprisingly good for their initiative. It is a sign. Where is that? There we go.
Just to go
Oh.
first to die.
Apologies, everyone. It's been quite a while.
oh, you're good.
Oh, dip. Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay. Whew. Okay. So, top of the round are going to be... Prior, what is your dex?
+1.
Wolves beat you.
Awesome.
The wolves are going to attack. So let's see how this goes. This is ironic, since Prior and Gillig were the ones to step up, they are going to immediately swarm the two of them first.
Okay.
And they have just enough movement. There we go. Alrighty. So we're going to do a Gillig first. There we go. +4. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Damn.
And a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Oh.
Pack tactics.
Oh, that makes sense.
There we go. You take... God damn. 16 points of piercing damage.
Oh, well.
All right.
And please make 2 strength saving throws. DC 11.
1. Ooh, and 2.
Oh. Okay.
Huh.
Damn.
Oh, that was a 3. Damn.
All right. So these wolves, and this makes sense because you're disarmed, holding out the food. These wolves immediately charge you, knock you on your back. You are prone at the current moment, and they are just like the biggest bone that they've had in the longest time. They just start tugging you back and forth like a game of tug of war.
All right, prone.
Alrighty, and then to Prior, that is going to be a 12 to hit.
Misses.
And a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Plus that. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
And it's lowered to 4 because of heavy armor.
Okay. So yeah, so the wolves, you're more of a chunky guy, so they start trying to bite at your legs and ankles, and a couple of them get through some of the grooves, but yeah, you're able to maintain posture. And now, for the first time for Campaign 2, Prior.
I appreciate the intro, as Prior mutters,
"You can't negotiate with heathens."
And he grasps his holy symbol and points. He kind of looks at the guy who's prone next to him, getting mauled by wolves, looks back at the wolf in front of him, and he's going to use his action to cast his paladin thing, which that creature has to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, which one, the left or the right?
The right one, this one.
The right one. Ooh, that is a 5.
5, so it fails. And its speed is reduced to 0, and it's frightened from me for 1 minute until it takes any damage.
Oh, it's this shit again. Okay.
Yeah. And then, so it is reduces, it just stays right there. And Prior is gonna make his way over to Gillig.
All right. You are going to evoke attack of opportunity from that one, though.
Yeah. It'll be at disadvantage, right, this one?
At disadvantage because it's frightened, yes.
Gotcha.
Very smart. Oh, it rolled a nat 20 for the first roll. Damn it.
God's on my side.
But with the second roll, it still did a high. That's a 21.
That hits.
Dang.
Another 7 piercing, reduced to 4.
Gotcha. You see him shrug it off, and as a bonus action, I don't think I can do anything about that. As a bonus action, you see him grasp his holy symbol again and look towards his downed friend, getting ripped to shreds by several heathen wolves, and he's going to cast Shield of Faith. Shimmering field appears around a creature of your choice and range, granting it +2 bonus AC for the duration.
Oh.
Okay.
Shit, thank you.
Prior nods at you and readies his shield and his sword and ends his turn.
Okay. And that lasts for... Oh, it's concentration for 10 minutes. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Sin, First things first, what is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
14. Okay, I'd say you spot this. From this angle, in this spot, right here in this tree, you notice what appears to be a large hole burrowed into the tree, and you notice a number of footprints coming out of the tree and into the tree. You think this might be where the wolves stay, and you're not sure if there's more down there.
Okay. One. Damn. I turn to who's the closest person to me?
Hello.
Is that Simon?
Solomon. Yes.
Solomon. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I look at Solomon. I go, tiny green thing. There's like a burrow hole here. There might be more
Big
down
hole?
there. Keep it, huh?
In a big hole?
Seems pretty big, like wolf size. Keep an eye on it.
I've got a plan.
And then I move right here. Take out my longbow, and I'm gonna fire. Which one's a? Oh no, I won't be.
This one is one that's
Okay.
frightened and shouldn't take damage.
All right, then I'm gonna shoot at this one then.
Quick one.
Shooting at this one.
Yeah, this one is. If this one takes damage, he will not be frightened anymore. The right
Oh,
one.
my bad. Okay, then I'm shooting at this one over here.
Okay. You may attack.
Sorry, Tim. That's metagaming, but we're just getting used to our characters.
Damn it, 7.
We're low level again.
Holy crap.
So you pull out the bow and arrow, the longbow, and you shoot wide. It goes past the wolf and hits the tree from behind it.
God damn this cold weather. Okay, well, then I continue to hold my my entangle spell, but I focus it right in front of me.
Okay.
And the plan is for them to get as close as possible and for it to activate.
Okay, and is entangle a bonus action or an action?
It is an action.
Okay. And the longbow attack, was that an action or a bonus action?
Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because that's just a regular action. Screaming outside. Then I won't hold my action. Then I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay. Alrighty. Next up, between Gillig.
Actually, sorry. 5. I'm just gonna move back. There.
Okay. Alrighty. Between Gillig and Kai, what are your decks?
8.
18.
Okay. Kai's gonna go first.
So I will have my crossbow, and I'm going to have a bolt in it, as well as two additional bolts in my left hand. I'm going to aim and shoot at this one.
Okay. Alright, that hits. Yep, there's the sharpshooter.
So that's 16 damage.
One just to the right of Prior.
Yes.
Okay, so you, because this is the first one, the floor is yours. It's dead.
Oh, God. I will, I pull out my crossbow and my hand crossbow, and I fire at it.
with the precision and force that the sound of it firing draws the attention of the wolf and has its turn its head just in time for that bolt to pierce through the eyeball into the brain.
Damn.
And it doesn't completely pierce through the skull, but you do see that the tip of the bolt is now sticking out of the back of its head.
Okay. So, given that gory description, the crossbow shoots out, goes through the eye, through the brain, through the back of the head, and just this thing just immediately just drops cold in front of Pryor. And blood is slowly leaking out of its head and oozing into a little pool.
And then, as I am a... oh god, what is it? This is the... Go down, find it. Since I am a Gloomstalker, I will now use Dread Ambusher to do a second attack for my action, and I'm going to aim over the proned... I want to call you Gilgamesh because I can't remember.
Gilgamesh.
I'm going to aim for over Gillig for this one.
Okay. Go for it.
To hit.
12. 12 just barely misses.
Oh.
All right. And then, as my bonus action, because I do have crossbow mastery, I take one last attack for the same wolf.
Okay.
Nice roll.
Yes. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
With 15 damage.
Same process, different wolf. Just through the eye, out the brain, on the ground, leaking. Alright, is that your turn, good sir?
I will then just move myself over here, kind of spacing myself between what's left alive and the nice, big, tanky paladin that is right there.
Okay. Next up, Gillig, and your trusty steed.
Yep, Gillig sort of reeling from the bites, half his movement to get back up from prone.
Should have done this. Should have done this my way, Wolfies.
And he'll make an attack to them, to this one, with his Warhammer. If I can remember how to use Roll20, there we go. $11 to hit.
11 misses.
And then he'll call out
Backbreaker!
And Backbreaker will charge this one.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
That's okay.
That's damage, dang it. There's spell attack modifier to hit, so it's just +5. Okay, so slash on D20. Oof. 9 to hit for that.
9 misses.
Both missing. Yeah. I just get up, weapons ready, and I'll end my turn.
Okay. So at this point, you all hear more wolves coming from the tree area. And you see, they're going to all be in the same spot. Okay. You see what appears to be another 4 wolves pop out from underneath the tree. And immediately come out and see the closest targets to them. They see Solomon. 2 are going to run over there.
Good luck.
Maybe.
I'm gonna say
I just
I'm gonna put him over
Does
there.
Samuel get a reaction?
And then this one one's gonna go over to Persephone. Along with this one. Yeah. Boxed it in. Alrighty. Alrighty. First roll, that's a 9 to hit Solomon.
Does not hit.
And the second one is a 12.
Does not hit.
It was with advantage. What the hell?
Dang.
And on Persephone, that is a 13.
That does not. Oh, that shouldn't hit. Why is my armor class so low? No, it does not hit.
Okay. And then the other one's a 21.
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay.
Although within coming of 10 feet of me, they need to save a con save throw for my
True.
spores.
Including the other one by Solomon, yes.
DC 14.
DC 14. 2 got 14 on the nose, the other one got a natural 1.
Okay. A natural 1 takes 2 necrotic damage.
That was the one by Solomon. Just, you see all these shrooms just choking it. And the one that did hit you, that is 7 piercing damage.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alrighty. That is going to be those wolves' turn. Next up, Solomon.
All right, wait. And I will take out my trusty net and throw it on the floor right next to me.
Forgot about the net.
And I guess I have to roll for that. Let's see. Actions.
Net.
Go.
It's like 17, 3.
All right. Bonus action. Crossbow expert thing. I will pull out my hand crossbow and shoot the same wolf in the face. Or try to.
If it's within, oh wait, your feet.
I have it.
No
Within
disadvantage.
5 feet, I can go. All right.
You may fire.
Firing. 13.
Just barely hits.
Lovely.
Like a similar fight, you jam it in its mouth.
4 and 4 damage.
Is this the one to the left of you or to the right?
Right.
right.
The one that, I threw the net and tried to shoot this one.
Gotcha. Okay, so you quickly jam it in the mouth, and it doesn't go down the throat, it goes to the side, and you pull as there's this crossbow bow just sticking out the side of its face.
I think that's all I can do for the moment.
Alright. And Persephone.
Alright, she's gonna use her wild shape to activate her symbiotic entity, which exacerbates the halo of spores that she has. And she's gonna heroically withdraw into her shell as her action.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
Deal with the mushrooms.
Awesome.
It's kind of a cool
It's kind of
ability.
cool.
Yeah, just sit in your shell and AoE damage.
AoE.
I knew what I was doing when I built her.
Alrighty. Top of the round. Suddenly, by Gillig, you start noticing a rustling of snow just to the right of you as it completely shoots up, and you see what appears to be a very large winter wolf.
Oh,
appear.
hell.
What the fuck?
Camouflaged in the
Out
snow,
of that.
being guarded by the 2 wolves that were standing out there, protecting its mother. And it's got eyes. I rolled. It's got eyes. It's Sin. And it immediately just starts barreling across the snow.
Shit.
And it's going to make an attack. It's going to make a bite. Yes. What is the bite? That is a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. So
Nice.
this thing immediately charges at you, and it's quite the sight as this thing just was not expected. But you nimbly jump back as it chomps in the space where you were before. But yeah, now you got a new problem on your hands.
Oh no, I don't.
What do you mean by that? Anyway, now it's for the original wolf's turn, and they are going to. This one did not take any damage, so it is still frightened of you, Prior. But it's not. It's only frightened of you, not frightened in general. Yes.
Yeah, no, just me. It can't
Okay.
move, but
So at that point, it can't move, and the other wolf up here doesn't want to abandon its comrade, so it gets close. The one is going to attack Gillig, and the other is going to attack the Steel Protector.
Okay.
on the one that's attacking Gillig, you see Prior rush and hold out his shield, and using Shield Master, he'll impose disadvantage.
Okay, so that's just so.
It's funny
Eliminate-
because the Steel Defender does the same thing for Gillig.
Double disadvantage.
That's an 11 to hit Gillig.
Misses.
All right, and disadvantage on the other one.
Oh yeah, because it's within the source of its fear. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll once. That's a 21.
21 hits it.
All right, that is 9 piercing damage.
Okay, let's. I think it has. No, never mind. It doesn't have resistances to that. Okay, 9. Got it.
How much health does it have?
Hold on. Freaking. I gotta actually remember that. 24.
24. Okay.
Yeah, so 9? Okay, yeah.
Good
there we
to
go.
note.
That's its.
Alrighty.
Currently, it's. Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty, that will be their turn. Prior, you're up.
You see Prior, seeing that Gillig kind of has this himself, got some backup, starts running over here, shouting,
The Lord of Light shall protect his heard.
and he's going to make a sword attack on this one.
Alrighty, you may sword.
Awesome.
Miss!
Lord of Light was not with me today as I hit the snow next to him. And we get second attack next level. So I will use my bonus action to try to shove that wolf with my tumbler shield as I bash it into him.
Okay.
That is strength versus strength. Or athletics.
Yep. Great question. That is a 15.
It passes, actually.
It passes.
And that's all I can do.
You doing okay, Solomon?
Just fine.
See the helmet nod at you.
Sorry about that. I had to step out for a quick sec. Yes. It got a 15.
Yeah, so it just absorbs the shield.
Yeah, these wolves have survived this cold for a long time. They're used to rugged conditions.
And Prior dips behind his shield and ends his turn.
Okay. Sin, you are up.
Alrighty. First thing, I'm gonna cast Entangle directly in front of me.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20. So this whole square is now difficult terrain as like just sand. This whole area of sand just comes up and entangles the white wolf there. He needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. There we go. Oh, sorry. Strength saving throw. That is going to be. Oh, this is 16.
Damn it. All right. So he's not restrained, but he is on difficult terrain.
Okay.
After which, there we go. After which, I am going to use bonus action, and in his face, I'm going to do Daunting Roar.
Hell yeah.
Now he needs to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
On a wisdom save. That was amazing. That is a 9.
Ah, okay, he's afraid of me.
Okay.
He's afraid of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And with that, since he's afraid of me, I am gonna move around.
Okay.
Right there, yeah.
Okay, so you're still in range of it, but
Yeah.
okay, cool. Alrighty, beautiful. Kai, you're up. Is that gonna be a thing now with the voice clip?
And getting click.
Kai has Halloween candy.
Kai has gotten frostbite and is currently in icicle over in the snow.
Yeah, he's hypothermia.
I forgot I was muted because I was eating candy. So I'm gonna do my usual thing and make Tim hate my character by attacking this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Ooh, that's gone.
Oh my god.
Wait, how much?
Oh my god. I think similar to a deer that Baldrus once saw, this wolf just explodes. There is this Gallagher watermelon waterfall explosion of blood that just scatters towards the temple.
We could have avoided this, you know.
And using my crossbow expert, I will use my bonus action to attack. You know what? I'll leave that one for Gillick, so he has something.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
He's eating his ration right now.
21 hits.
Nice.
Another 16 damage.
And which wolf was this again?
That was the one just south.
That sharpshooter is coming in handy. Fucking A.
He's also rolling really good. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Here come my rolls.
That imposes the -5 and then gives you. Alright, that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
-5 to hit, but plus 10 damage.
Yeah, but he's still hitting like he's still rolling
Yeah,
high like
yeah.
crazy. All right.
And that'll be my turn. I don't feel like moving.
All right. And Billy goes up next.
Okay. As an action, same attack. We're trying to Warhammer this little doggo. Here we go. +5. Hey, 15.
That hits.
Alright, and since it's a 1d8, let's do this one. What the hell?
Oh.
One-handed, so 5 points of damage.
All right. And it was this wolf right here next to you?
Yes.
Okay. You're not checking the warhammer. Yeah, you just reel back and just crunched out on this guy.
Alright, and observing the situation, let me just read the Steel Defender stuff real quick. Okay. Gillig will shout a command to Backbreaker.
I'll help out Sin.
And Backbreaker will move 1, 2, 3. Over here. And attack the White Wolf.
Okay.
So this is a spell attack. That's what the roll is. 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Hits.
Yeah. And this one. Plus. What is plus PB? This. Hold on. I just need to copy and paste this because I'm not sure. My mind is going kind of blank right now. It does 1d8 plus PB. What would PB be?
Peanut butter.
I wish.
Player's handbook.
Oh, proficiency bonus.
Proficiency bonus.
Oh, so
yes.
So 6 plus 2, 8 damage.
Okay, so 8 damage total.
Yes, force damage. Yep.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
And I will move. Since I didn't move myself. Over here. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up are the remaining wolves, who are they gonna chow down on? You know what? This one's gonna move. You know what? You all are getting 1 wolf attack each.
Nice.
Every single one of you. Alrighty. So on Persephone, that will be a 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Because you're in your shell. Oh no! I forgot! Oh! Damn it!
It's okay. I actually
That means the
totally
wolf
misread
also
a couple
forgot.
of things.
Dang. Alright, on Prinar, that'll be 21.
That hits.
That hits. Sorry. That'll be 9 points of piercing damage.
Awesome. My thick armor makes it.
And then 15 on Solomon.
I'm gonna.
Does not hit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do my shield anyways, but that's good.
Okay, so you half the damage?
No, I was gonna impose disadvantage, but it did hit anyway, so.
Okay.
Am I blind or is Solomon no longer on the map?
He should be right.
He's here.
Yeah.
He's all the way at the bottom.
He's just really tiny.
No, he was behind a wolf for me.
Alright. Solomon, you're up.
All right. Looks like things are covered over here. When I threw my net and missed, is it just like on the ground somewhere?
I'll say it's close enough you can get it.
Alright, I'm gonna get my net, and then I'm gonna. Hold on. I'm gonna run over here.
That's
taking whatever attacks of,
attacks of opportunity. Okay. All right. So the first one, that is a 13 to hit,
does not hit.
and then a 22 to hit.
Hits.
8 piercing damage.
All right. And then I'm gonna take my net and I have to read something. Okay. I'm gonna take my net. I'm gonna throw it at the big wolf,
Okay.
and I have to do it at disadvantage because it's like slightly far away.
Okay.
So this one.
11 misses.
Right. I'm going to then expend a superiority die for this move.
Yep.
And for a precision attack, and hopefully not miss. So
And you're adding this to the roll.
to the 11, yeah. So it would be
Yeah.
a 16 now.
Now it hits.
Lovely. All right. Then the wolf is netted and thus restrained, I think, is the thing.
Restrained and on difficult terrain.
I'll just copy paste this so everyone knows what the net does. Which I think by being restrained, we get attacks at advantage now against it.
I believe so, yes.
And so, as a bonus action, I'm gonna shoot it with my crossbow.
Oh yeah. You can roll for the crit if you can get it.
We'll try. Close.
Close.
Oh. Alright. And then, that's 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, yeah. This thing's looking. It's still pretty sturdy, but yeah, it's not happy in the condition it's in right now.
And that is my turn.
All right, Persephone, you are up.
Okay, so I got a mea culpa because there's about 50 things I did wrong because I didn't read shell defense properly.
Oh.
Takes a full action to get into the shell, so I wouldn't have been able to do the Halo or the symbiotic entity. So that one wolf that took 2 damage doesn't get it, but can emerge from my shell on a half because that emerges from the half, not the withdraw.
Okay.
So not bad, but am going to emerge from this shell at this point because I have someone next to me. And then I am going to attack the wolf that's right here with my staff. You do no flanking rules?
We haven't technically. Maybe we should.
It's all right.
I'm all right with anything.
This one, I want to see if I can cast blindness, deafness on it, just to see what's going to happen.
Blindness, deafness.
Con save on this one.
Okay. Con save on the wolf. That is a 12.
It fails. It's blinded. I'm going to choose, and that's for the duration of a minute. And
oh my god.
That is not concentration. So, yeah, wolf.
Oh my god.
That's my turn.
That poor wolf.
No, not poor wolf.
Don't you just
I got
love
ouchied.
those 4 druids?
I'll pick this one with the weird face. Alright. That is your turn. Top of the round is the winter wolf. At this point, the wolf, not happy that it is on sand and covered in a net and it can't move, it growls at the 3 figures in front of it and goes.
It's still frightened by me.
It's still frightened?
Yeah, until the end of my upcoming turn.
Okay, so attacks have disadvantage and it can't move towards you, right?
Yes.
Okay. For this though, so I guess on this one, I'll say you have advantage. You in particular have advantage on this, but it's going to blow. It's going to use cold breath.
Oh.
And this freezing wind exudes out of its mouth. I would like I would like all 3 pieces in front to make a dex saving throw. And Sin can make it at advantage, because it's frightened of him.
21.
15?
And the steel defender.
17.
Everyone passes, so you're only going to take half damage. What dice is it again? That one. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry. So half of that, you all are going to take 9 cold damage. It rolled 19. It rolled 19. Half was 9. The cold reaches through your bodies, and it just hurts. And you couldn't feel even more cold than this, but somehow it's possible. Alrighty, and it can't to try and break out of the net. It needs to take an action or something to do that, right?
It's a creep. Can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check or attack the net with slashing damage.
Okay. Alrighty. It is going to let's see. Alrighty. So then I guess that's going to be its turn, because it can't really move or do anything. It's just staring at you all menacingly. Next up would have been those wolves, but they're dead. So next up is going to be Prior.
Prior is going to turn to this wolf and take his longsword, put it above his head, and he's going to make a sword attack.
Alright. Nice one.
Yeah, I didn't want to cast Smite this game anyways. 12? Actually, 12 hit.
I don't think it does.
Alright.
12? Just barely misses.
God damn it. Alright. He is, again, lost his faith because he's looking down at the ground. He's like, yeah, I guess Sin was right. And he's going to instead bash this one with the shield. Surely the Lord of Light will shine favorably on him.
It's time to...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Geekus wolf.
Oh, yeah. You have bashed this thing.
Be gone, heretic.
And he's gonna make him go prone.
As you just beat the crap out of this wolf.
That's it.
Jesus.
And I'm gonna... Ooh, that's a lot of opportunity attacks. And I'm gonna stay here in my turn.
Okay. Sin, you're up.
All right, so I am going to move 35. And
I think it gets attack of opportunity on you if you move that way, but it's disadvantaged still, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it misses completely.
Oh, okay. But now on this side, I'm going to fire another arrow at him. 18.
18 hits.
Okay, and then also with that, as I shoot the arrow, this wall of sand pops up. No, as I shoot the arrow, just particles of sand are attached to the arrowhead, as my sand is also going to deal an extra 1d6 on top of this damage.
Okay.
So that's 5. And then... Alright, so 6 total.
6 total. Okay, yeah. You rip into this thing, and it's the worst game of volleyball ever, where you're on the opposite end and you're just like shooting it and it can't move. Yeah, this thing's pretty upset.
I bet. And that's going to be it. Yeah, that was everything.
Alright. Kai, you're up.
All right. Hearing the howls and seeing what looks like cold air having been blown on my street and move around and see this large tied up and netted wolf that seems to be having just the worst day ever. And I figured I will make it stay just a tiny bit worse.
Just so you know, you have advantage on these attacks against the big one.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
As it's
That's-
netted.
18 to hit.
18 to hit. Yeah, it that hits
20 damage
on the big wolf.
on the big wolf.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's not looking good.
And then I will use my bonus action to attack again on the same big wolf.
This boy
Oh
came
my
to
God.
play.
Nice. Nice.
Fucking A.
Goodbye, Wolf. It was nice looking at your pretty coat.
Didn't spend hours looking for the perfect token.
Casual 20.
So wait, what's the damage on that one again? So it's your 10 sharpshooter.
10 sharpshooter, plus
Roll the d6, okay. Why doesn't it
Yes.
get the +4 from the previous attack?
so the +4 is only on
Oh, sorry, the hit. Or the
yeah.
damage. My bad, sorry, I got really lost in that. So that would be, so doubling the dice, not the number, that's 12 plus 4, that's 16, that's 26. Damn.
Epic.
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Gillig.
Crossbow power.
So, is this one prone? And this, what is this one?
Blind.
That one's blind.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Poor wolves.
I'll finish up the blind one. I'll attack it with the warhammer.
Okay.
It hits, you know.
One-handed or two?
Oh, one-handed.
Backhand.
Does that hit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oof, 11 points of
Oh
bludgeoning.
my god! Yeah, you just from full health to no health, you just explode it on the ground in the fucking red mashed potatoes.
All right. And then bonus action command backbreaker to attack this wolf. 11.
11 misses.
Missing. All right. It will
Now,
move.
does backbreaker get advantage?
Does it?
Yes, it would.
Oh.
Yeah.
It should.
Net.
It's restrained.
If it's
so
restrained, then
until
yeah.
it breaks out.
It's a melee spell attack.
Oh my god!
The
All right.
goat takes the west.
So it rolled a 6 on the dice.
So 12. So yeah, 12 plus 2, 14.
14.
The floor is yours.
Hey!
With a total of 75 health.
Well, I would say since Kai very much assisted with the kill, the 2 arrows that plunged at it forced the wolf to look in its direction and snarl, as then Backbreaker let out a mechanical sort of whirring noise as it was charging up a backside kick. The wolf turns to look at it and just pops it right in the nose and just kind of like cracks its jaw off.
Damn. Yeah, this frickin' the goat just barrels through its lower half and just caves a hole, taking off the jaw, parts of the chest, the legs get bent backwards. Yeah, would make a beautiful pelt. Just not the lower side of it.
That'll be it.
Alright. These wolves are fucking terrified. I'd say at this point, these wolves just seeing their mama get slaughtered, they are going to retreat at this point. This one has to go from prone to standing, so it's going to take half its movement speed. But yeah, at this point, they both use disengage. This one's way farther ahead, but they just start running off the way of the blood trail that you guys came in from. They are gone. Unless you tried to try and take some pot shots.
I wouldn't.
Take a pot.
No.
All right.
away.
All right.
Damn, that net changed everything.
Seriously.
How many of y'all want a wolfskin coat or a cloak?
Wouldn't mind a cloak.
After
Works.
realizing we're out of danger, all the sand that makes the difficult terrain just retreats back to me.
Fire's gonna put a single hand on Gillig, and his hand is gonna slightly glow a yellow color, and he's gonna use his lay on hands and heal you for 5 health.
Oh, so that's what holy energy feels like. Thanks.
Feels warm, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Told you don't need alcohol.
And he does little finger guns.
Alrighty.
Huh. Didn't know you knew how to have fun.
He didn't do finger guns.
Oh, shame.
Alright. So at this point, the scenery is cold, but slightly warm because of the blood everywhere now. And the smushed bodies. And before you, you have the temple and what awaits on the inside of it. And that's where we can end the session.
Let's go!
Yeah, I guess just to end it, Gillig will just kind of take a moment, I guess, by the tree to repair Backbreaker while everyone's kind of clearing this up.
Swapping
you
batteries real quick.
You want to see a magic trick?
Sure.
Anyways, I'm gonna do it anyways.
Meanwhile, he's casting Mending as a magic trick.
I can also do that.
The last thing I will ask for the game: who has the highest passive perception here?
Definitely not me.
11.
You see this
I have-
little blindfold where his eyes are.
Passive perception, you asked?
Yes.
I have 14.
Have
15.
13.
Anyone higher than 15? Anyone higher than 15?
Not me.
Sold, the Kai. So Kai, and funny enough, where you're positioned is actually where it would be. As you're walking out and checking the carnage and the bodies, you do notice in the snow, very faintly, you notice something poking out of it, and as you reach down and pick it up, you see a small tuft of like extremely bright and dark blue fur, a tuft of blue fur. And as you look up to the temple, you see that there's little bits of furs leading up to it and some furs sitting on the steps. There's also a giant dead spider.
Oh,
Oh, by the way,
I look at Solomon, and I know it starts with a P.
Pryor.
It's Pryor. I look at Solomon and Pryor, holding it, and I say, "Does this color look familiar to you at all?"
Pryor kind of squints his eyes. There's a black veil where his eyes are. Does it look similar? Can I see it from here? Or
Of the tufts of fur.
yeah,
From what you can see on it, it does have a vague similarity to the hyena you and Solomon fought recently.
Pryor looks to Solomon. Looks back.
Yeah, there's gonna be a hyena nearby.
I
That's
look
the thing that gave birth to the fetus.
We
I
killed
look
the
towards
last
the
one, though.
temple.
So
Maybe it was a scout and it was watching us.
I look towards the temple, and I say out loud, "There may be more than one."
Dun, 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 dun. Like Lost theme starts playing in the background.
good session, though.
That was good.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. I'm glad
Did you
we're
make
back.
that map yourself?
Wait, what?
Did you make that map yourself?
Yeah.
Nice. He's in Wonder Draft.
Yeah. Dude, Dungeon Draft has been so useful with this.
Oh yeah, Dungeon Draft. It's definitely a fun program.
This session has been sponsored by.
Yeah.
Good to be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it?
Oh yeah. Scrambling to remember Artificer stuff, man.
I have to say, it is so nice trying to do combat. Well, I say doing combat with D&D Beyond, because this isn't my only Gloomstalker Ranger that I'm playing at this current time. I had some of you know I have another one which gave me the idea for Kai, and that's why Kai's the way he is. But because of D&D Beyond, I can click this. It's like, okay, so it's my first turn. What do I have access to? Oh yeah, I have this and I have this. The other session, we don't use D&D Beyond, and I'll forget stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh, I could have done that.
Yeah, it's great reading your feats on the fly, just like my Shield Master feat or my Slasher feat. I didn't get to use Slasher feat because I didn't get a single star, but it's nice to see all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was
always the love.
And this game was such a long time coming, and I had a whole separate. I workshopped this idea of a story many times, and then by the end of it, I'm like, what if I just go like super simple but still tactic based, and just like have a bunch of different funny things that we didn't have in the first campaign. So. And as a side note, when I first made my world, when I first created a lore and all the ideas of it, Jubik was the very first place I ever made. So,
it's got the most
fleshed out
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and some of my past players, I had them here. So you guys are on some old ground. Their characters are walking around, and there's a lot of history here.
Awesome.
Got sloppy seconds.
I'm just waiting for that moment when Kai has to kill everybody else in the party.
Say what?
I mean, who said something? What? No,
Brandon, don't share your backstory too early.
I cast Detect Good and Evil. Why didn't I?
It doesn't actually do that.
You had to Detect Good and Evil when you were at the coat store and I wasn't there.
He was the undead that was lurking below us. Is one of your previous players Catter from the Catterglow Woods?
No, that was a lore bit made by me.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice.
We've met a few of them before, but Alan and I have.
I mean, to be fair, they're in Jubek. You can meet them.
I have to ask. I'm
scared.
There might be story moments later on. Wink, wink.
Wow.
Was our one shot canon, DM? You know, the one shot.
Which one?
Hangover.
The Hangover one shot, the very first game I ran for you and Alan.
Yeah.
I think it's canon.
Uh-oh. Did we meet this? Did we hear a loud voice in the background?
We'll get to that.
Alrighty.
There's but thank you guys so much. I'm glad you all had fun with this.
Yeah, thank you for hosting.
Yes.
Yeah, that's awesome, Tim.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this was the only Sunday I had for the foreseeable future. I'm glad that I did have this Sunday, though.
Yeah. Well, does Friday work for you?
So, let me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out schedules, definitely.
Yeah, I think we got to workshop schedules after this.
I'm just happy that not only I got to do this session, but I got to be a literal pumpkin master one time this October.
There you go.
I would feel so bad if I didn't get to be pumpkin master one time this year.
Yeah.
Yep, the tradition alive.
So right now I'm sharing the screen that has the website for my schedule. This is what my weekly schedule is going to look like for at least a few months.
A black screen.
Always the black screen.
There it is.
I'll be right back. I'll just dismiss the stream. I'll be right back.
All right.
What's up?
All right. So I've deafened that. Thank you everybody for watching. We finished our for session 1. Finally, dude. Finally. Let's get some celebrations. Let's get some hell yes. Hell yes. We finally beat session 1 of Voidwalk. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We had a combat, we had RP, we had pretty much everything you would want out of D&D. And now we're just gonna figure out what we're gonna do next. So stick around on the Discord. I'll notify you all when we get to doing that there. But in the meantime, guys, that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you again next time. Probably playing Darkest Dungeon. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you for watching.